We're here. We're on Elden Ring. Just a moment. Audio check. Testing. Sounds good. All right, and excuse me. And Ratika is here. Welcome in, Ratika. How are you doing today? Ratika has resubscribed for 20 months. Thank you, Ratika. I do very greatly appreciate it. Ratika, you've been on this epic quest with Orfeo for 20 months of subscription. Just like in Elden Ring, your support is legendary and unbeatable. Here's to more adventures and bizarre twists. And Gamer Knight is also here. Welcome in, Gamer Knight. Arise! Hey, Orfeo. Hope you've been well. I have, thank you. I'm here with a tasty cup of coffee. Vanilla creme brulee. Have my hydration ready. And we are here for the very beginning of our blind first playthrough of Elden Ring. And I am excited. Ratika says I'm good. That's good, Ratika. I'm glad you're doing well. Everything tucked away nice and neatly into your PC case, into your new PC case. I saw the pictures of it on Discord. Gamer Knight says, great to hear. Yes. How are you doing, Gamer Knight? So yes, for those who do not know, this is my very first playthrough of Elden Ring. Never played it. I actually pre-ordered it. When I started getting into, I think it was Dark Souls 1 is when it was announced. And, but I never played it because I was still playing through the other Souls games. And I wanted to play through all the Souls games in roughly release order. And the first playthrough is always kind of close to being a blind playthrough. I say kind of close because sometimes I do, or at least in the past, I have looked some stuff up. Like in Dark Souls 1, I looked up what the innately holy weapons were because I wanted to use one of those for my paladin build. I eventually looked up where all the whips in the game were in Dark Souls 2 because I wanted to collect all the whips. And then once we get to either just before the final boss or just before a point of no return in a Souls game, that's when I have chat stop me. Because at that point, I don't want to beat the game yet. I want to try and do everything I can. I don't want any backseating, any spoilers along the way, but once I get to the point of no return or the boss, stop me before I hit those points. And then I'll either try and go explore areas I haven't explored before, or I'll just completely open everything up to massive amounts of backseating and massive amounts of spoiler talk. So long as it doesn't concern anything involving the final boss or involving the point of no return area. And that's just so that basically once I get to that area, I'm probably done with the game. As far as my first playthrough, I probably would have just proceeded forward and beaten it into the experience anyway. So at that point, if there's any bosses I missed, I'll go fight them. If there's any treasure or cool loot I missed, I'll go try to acquire it. If there's any side quests that can still be done, I'll try to do them. And then once all that's wrapped up, and the DLC, I'll do that. Then once all that's wrapped up, then I'll proceed into past the point of no return, or the boss fight, the final boss fight, and then that'll take us into New Game Plus. And then once we get to New Game Plus, multiplayer becomes available. So, yes, that is the plan, my friends. And yeah, so far we've done that with Demon Souls 2009, original PlayStation 3 release. We did that with Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne. So here we are on Elden Ring. We also use different Souls build for every Souls game, and I like them to be quite different. I wanted to play through the Souls games with a different, unique build. Which is to say, I wanted to use every class in every Souls game. But I realized that would take a very long time to do. And so I sort of compromised by saying, well, I'll just use a different class in every Souls game that I play. But I'll only just play as one class. And so we did that. In Demon Souls, we were a magician, heavily focused on magic. In Dark Souls Remastered, we were a paladin build, which we chose the knight class, and then we invested some points into faith in order to learn some miracles, so that's how we became a paladin. In Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, we were a Castlevania build, a very unique build, utilizing whips and throwables. In Dark Souls 3, we were a cleric, using mostly healing, restorative miracles, and defensive miracles, and hammers and great hammers. No bladed weaponry, except for one sequence where you have to fight Gorm the Giant. The first time we used the lightning sword that was in his room, but other than that, we didn't use any bladed weapons in the game. And then in Bloodborne, the goal was to be a warrior. So no magic, no hunter tools. We did invest in Arcane and Blood Tinge just so we could use all the melee weapons in the game. We did most of our playthroughs with Ludwig's Holy Blade. We did one with the Beast Claw, and all of those were pretty fun. And so here we are in Elden Ring. We're going to try to... we're not going to try, we are going to do it. We are going to create a Bandit. It's going to be our first full dex build. I will invest some points into strength if I have to in order to be able to wield a certain dagger. And it is daggers only. We may use some magic so long as it's thematical. Thematic? Is that a word, thematical? Thematic. So long as it's thematic concerning the Bandit class. So if there's like any magic to make us invisible, hard to see, silence our footsteps, that kind of thing, that we'll use. To like add iframes to our dodging, I don't know if that exists, but if it does, like, to me that makes sense. Anything that you would expect like a bandit or a thief or maybe like a ninja class to use, that's gonna try to be worked into our build. So that is the plan, my friends, but before we dive in, let's go into our opening announcements. And yeah, then I'll recap real quick my thoughts on our previous RPG, and then we'll dive in to Elden Ring. Ratika says, well, it works. Cable management is just fine. Good, Ratika. Good. And Ed is also here. Momentous occasion, says Ed. It is indeed. Welcome in, Ed. How are you doing? Gamer Knight says, I'm doing pretty well. Good. Fusion says, I can see I have not missed much of anything. No, you are still here for the intro, Fusion. Good timing. Welcome in. Fusion has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Let's get some hydration before the rest of our announcements. Cheers. Okay. And zazz up our water. This is my final packet of Sonic's Ocean Water. This stuff is incredibly tasty. It does have a side effect, though, that I've noticed, which is it can turn your tongue blue. But aside from that, it's very tasty. But yes, my friends, welcome on in. I am excited. Let us go through our opening announcements. We might have some new folks joining us so they can be clued into the schedule. So again, welcome everyone. For those who are unaware, I am your host, Lord Orfeo, variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 2 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have the Monday Mishmash, called thus because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre on Mondays. With the exception of role-playing games, which we save for later on during the week. So, do expect all manner of variety from us on Mondays. Retro games, racing games, shooters, adventure games. It all takes place on Mondays. Then on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then those last 4 stream days out of the week are for you. And so, if either of those 2 stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Elden Ring from Software. So, what was the last, or what was the RPG we played before this, and what are we planning to do today? Well, the RPG we beat last week in its entirety was Bloodborne. We did our warrior build, we beat the game, every boss in the main campaign, every boss in the DLC, up through New Game Plus, with the exception of Margot's Wet Nurse and the 1 or 2 bosses after her, because I just wanted to leave the cottage not on fire. Minor spoiler there if you haven't played Bloodborne. And we got the Platinum Trophy, and that's pretty much what we do here with the Souls games. We keep playing them until we get the Platinum. And yeah, it was a great experience. I said I was going to give the game a perfect score. I kind of looked back through, I thought about it more. I gave it to very, very close to a perfect score. I gave it like a 9 out of 10. Or like a, yeah, I think it was like a 4.5 out of 5, so what would that be? Yeah, it's a 9 out of 10. I really enjoyed it. The only thing that I didn't care so much about with Bloodborne is the story. In that, I criticized Bloodborne before saying it had no story. It actually does have a story, but it took me a few playthroughs to grasp it. And I wish it wasn't as obscure as it was. I wish it wasn't as hard to find. It's okay digging through lore items to discover the story of a Souls game. That's sort of what you're expected to do, and what you kind of had to do to some extent in all the Dark Souls games. But in Bloodborne, it is really hidden. Like, it's hidden that to the point where I didn't even know what the story was the first 2 times I played the game. I have a feeling Elden Ring's not going to be that way. I don't know anything about Elden Ring going in. I know what the classes are. I know a little bit about some of the sites in the area. So, full disclosure here, I did pre-order the collector's edition of Elden Ring. And before I started this stream today, yesterday, I went into what's called the Adventure Guide, which is something you get if you, I think it's either if you pre-order, if you get the deluxe edition, something like that. And you get to go in and you get to see what the classes are. You get to read a little bit about like the Sites of Grace and the Beatles and stuff like that. So you have some vague idea of what's in the game. But that's it. If you're familiar with that guide, then you know what I know. And you can just probably jump on YouTube and look that up if you aren't aware of what that is. It's basically like a instruction manual. Actually, it's like an old school instruction manual that just has some pictures and some text about some stuff, and it gives you like a little text entry. I was actually going to stream that today, or I was thinking about it, but I discovered yesterday that you can't actually stream it. The game won't let you. But at least not directly from console. But yeah, I went through that, so that's the only foundation I have on this game. And yeah, everything else we're gonna find out along the way. Alright, I can see we have an ad that's going to start in about 1 minute. Afterwards, we'll have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. I don't know if when I press a button, if it's just going to take us into like an intro movie, or if I'll get to go and navigate settings. I always like to go through the settings screen first to adjust audio. By the way, everyone, how is audio? I don't know if I think there's music playing right now. I did an audio check earlier and it sounded like there was some audio. Oh yeah, it's up there, it's loud. Let's see. Let me do another audio check. Yeah, it sounds fine. Okay. But yeah, does anyone know? I'll ask that. That'll be the one question I ask going in. If I press a button, will it take me to a settings screen where I can adjust settings? Or does it just start the intro? If it just starts the intro, excuse me, I'd rather save that for when the ad is over, and then we can all experience that together. If it's just settings, and I'll spend the 3-minute ad break just going through settings. Astoradad is here. Welcome in, Astoradad. Elden Ring, let's go. Yes. June says you can move along. All right. Pressing any button. Bandai Namco Entertainment End User License Agreement. Thank you, Fusion. No cutscenes until character is created. Ooh, okay. Look at all of this text. There's no way I'm going to read this, so I'm not. Oh. Another one? Oh my goodness. A third one? Wow. They collect your online ID, IP address, and gameplay log? Huh, I wonder why. They probably tell you why on the screen. I'm not paying attention. Maybe it's like if you're griefing or you're cheating or something, they can ban you. Welcome to the online multiplayer world of Elden Ring. This game allows you to connect online to experience a variety of elements that enrich the single-play experience. Excuse me. In order to play online, your console must be connected to the internet. Also, depending on your network environment, summoning and matching by invasion may not work properly. Please check the online software manual for details. Behavior during online multiplayer. When playing with other players in online multiplayer, please keep the following in mind. Do not use data that has been illegally modified. So in other words, I guess they can't like hack an item for you and drop it and you use it. Do not play games by using in-game functions in a manner other than what they were originally intended for. I guess that means don't try to use like what? Like dance emotes to try to be pervy in game? I don't know. No intentional disconnection during play. Oh, so if you think you're gonna lose like in a match, like a PvP match, don't just disconnect. Do not say or do anything that makes others uncomfortable, is offensive to public order and morals, or violates the law. Interesting. I mean, I agree with violates the law part. The other parts of it, I can see not happening. I mean, of course, I'll abide by it, but some people being invaded don't like that very much. I actually don't like that very much, but that's the way the game's designed. The game is designed to sometimes make other people uncomfortable. So the game violates its own information, but whatever. Do not use character names or other names that may offend others. Okay. Do not use your own or other people's personal information in information that is seen by a large number of players, such as names and messages. Of course not. Of course. If you have been subjected to unpleasant behavior, please report it via the support website. Behavior during online multiplayer 2. After receiving the report, we will examine the content and take appropriate action against the offending account. In the report of offensive behavior or repeated acts of disruptive behavior, we may suspend the service, ward, or quarantine the designated account, suspend login, or delete the registered data. Please play with good manners and abide by the online service terms of use. Elden Ring official website, that I don't really need to know. Penalties for cheating. I don't even know how you can cheat in this game. Like, well, I can understand how you would cheat in the PC version because you can probably, you know, if you have the skills, maybe hack into your game. Console? I mean, I guess you could hack a console game? I really haven't seen anything about that since, like, Game Shark on, what was the last, was it the PlayStation 2 era? The last time, like, something like Game Shark device was even available? Penalties for cheating. If any unauthorized tampering with the game is detected, a 180-day quarantine penalty will be imposed. Tampering includes data modifications such as unauthorized enhancements of parameters or unauthorized acquisition of runes, and altering game behavior. Such actions are in violation of the online blah blah blah. Penalties can be removed by any means. Penalties will expire automatically after the time. So much information. I guess they just really want to hammer the point home, like, look, we're trying to make the best game we have, and if you cheat, if you get in there and do things inappropriately, you could make our hard work all look like trash because people are going to have bad play experiences. Please don't do that. Alright. Video streaming and image posting. Oh, they have a special section for this. We appreciate and support our customers who create attractive videos and still images using our copyrighted game images and screenshots. We have published guidelines for the publication of videos and still images captured from games, for which we hold the copyrights. Interesting. Game information, game updates, maintenance information, other information from players. Blah, blah, blah. They actually have a specific section for that. A store ad says, so much cover your butt liability statements. Indeed. Creepy asks, onion rings? I could go for some onion rings. Yes, we are here, Creepy. We are starting onion ring. And I'm sure it will be quite a funyun. Get it? Funyun, fun one. Oh. Tasty, tasty onion rings, says Creepy. Welcome in, Creepy. How are you doing? Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Creepy, for the very first time. Again. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Creepy. Does anyone know the TLDR on video streaming and image posting? I will look into it more later, but I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. And Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Welcome in. Brandon says, heyo, Orfeo in chat. Am I late? No, Brandon, you're right on time. Thank you for being here. And thank you for giving shout-outs, Creepy. Alright, system. Here we go. Settings. Toggle auto lock on. Set auto lock on to new target when former target dies. I typically like this off, but I've noticed it depends on the Souls game. If the Souls game is slow, or somewhat slow, like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, then I prefer to have this feature off. I feel that when a target dies, I prefer the precision of being able to, like, pan the camera around and lock on to the next enemy that I want to lock onto. But if the combat is very fast, like Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3, then I prefer the auto lock-on feature enabled. Because it takes too much time to pan the camera and lock on to the next enemy. By default, I think I'm just going to keep it locked on. We'll see what happens. Auto target. Automatically target an enemy when attacking with no lock. No. Because there might be like 2 or 3 enemies standing in front of me, and I might try to attack. I don't know if you can, but maybe attack as during a combo, maybe 1 or 2 hits to the enemy on the right, 1 or 2 hits to the enemy standing in front of me. So I don't want it to hard lock me into anything. Manual attack aiming allows for manual control of aiming of large weapons when locked on. Oh, so that's what happened in Dark Souls 3. I guess I'll keep that turned off, but we're not going to use any large weapons anyway. Vibration function? Yes. Set it to 11 if we can. The motion sensing. Bind gestures to the motion sensors. No. I don't want to, like, get overexcited and, like, start cheering during a boss fight. Like, yeah, we've almost got the boss beat, and then I flip the controller, and then I do a gesture, my character sits down, and then I die. That would be horrible. I do like motion control in games when I feel it's done properly. I don't feel this is when it's done properly. Alright, what else do we have here? Camera options. X-axis, normal. Y, normal. Reset. Camera reset also resets the camera Y-axis. Now, camera speed, we'll leave it on default for now. Auto rotation. Set automatic camera rotation for left-right movement. No, I hate that. Camera auto wall recovery. Set whether the camera automatically avoids walls. No. Cinematic effects. Configure cinematic effects used during special attacks. Yeah, I'll leave the flash on. That's cool. Alright. Sound and display. Display blood. Yes. Subtitles on. HUD auto. Show tutorials on. HDR. I do not have an HDR monitor. Adjust brightness. Okay. Adjust brightness until the image on the right is barely visible. I don't see any image on the right. I just maxed brightness and I can barely see it. Maybe it comes up better on stream. I had to do that in Dark Souls 1 as well, though. In Dark Souls 1, like, the default brightness was way too dark. And even maxing brightness, to me, was like... It wasn't quite what I felt default brightness should be. Like, it was still a little too dark, but it was better. Okay, we'll leave it there. Okay. Master volume. No, I want voice. I like voice at least 2 to 3 levels above everything else. I always want to make sure I get the story, which is why I leave subtitles on and I put voice above music and sound effects. Does the volume sound okay to everyone? From the sound checks I did, it sounds okay. Kirby says, also got myself a nice sangria, too. Ooh. Wife decided it was a relaxing day. Nice. So we're doing relaxing things. Wife wanted chocolate and wine. I want cheese. Compromise has been reached. Very nice, Kirby. Very, very nice. It sounds like you get to kick back, relax, enjoy some tasty treats. I'm glad you get to be here with us and share in our beginning adventures through the lands between. Brandon says, yes, the story that sounds good to me. Very good, very good. Maybe by maxing voice, in-game voice up to 10, it might interfere with me talking. But I can promise you, once the game starts talking, I will not be talking, because I want to get as much story as possible. But if it is an issue, let me know, and I'll bring voice down a little bit, and we'll balance out the audio levels. But yes, the story data, and Brandon says it sounds good. Creepy says it sounds alright. Good. Alright, cross-region play. Allow or restrict cross-region matchmaking. I don't care so much about that. Send summon sign. Block your summon sign in worlds with adversaries present. Oh, that means, like, if you just want to go help random people, you can't be summoned into their world if they've been invaded. Okay. Voice chat restricted. Display player names. I prefer character names. Let's keep the role-playing going. Launch setting, play online. And okay. Controls. L2 skill. I'm guessing that's like weapon skill, like from Dark Souls 3. L1 is guard. Okay. R2 is strong attack. R1 is regular attack. Okay. D-pad. Up. Switch sorcery incantation. Okay, so that's normal. Down, switch item. That's normal. Left and right. Left hand, right hand armaments. Okay, that's normal. Left analog stick movement. L3 crouch and stand up. Ooh, you can crouch. That's cool. Touchpad is map. We have a map? That's cool. Finally, a Souls game that has a map. You know what? I bet if FromSoft remade all the Souls games, not even remade, if they just ported all the Souls games, and the only difference, because it would be pretty much a port, between the new versions and the old versions would just be they add a map, like an interactive map that you could hover over and just look at the different regions that you've explored around you. I think people would rebuy the game. People are that crazy about Souls. I mean, I would be tempted to. That would be nice if you could just download a map and just have it like as a patched-in feature. What else do we have here? Triangle event action, examine, open, etc. Oh, it's not the X button anymore. Okay, X is jump. We can jump. In a Souls, that sounds so weird. Ugh. I'm just used to like using the circle button to like run and jump that way. Circle is backstep, dodge, roll, dash. Okay, so that's the same. Square is use item. That's the same. Okay. But then how do you... I guess the tutorial will tell you, but it's like triangle has always been used to toggle between two-handing a weapon or one-handing a weapon. But now if triangle is used to like examine and open and stuff, then how do you two-hand or one-hand a weapon? I guess we'll find out. Right analog stick is to move camera and change target, and then R3 resets the camera, locks on or moves target, and then the options button takes you to the main menu. Okay. Alright, sounds like we're good. Here we go. New game. Now it's already done. Oh, it's taking us through all the settings anyway. I like this. You know, if someone just didn't think about going into the settings, now they have that chance before hopping into the game. Oh yeah, it just throws you right into class selection. Select character base. Vagabond. Warrior. Hero. Bandit. There's our class. I want to see what the others look like, though. Astrologer. So let's see here. To me, Vagabond looks like a knight class. He's wearing the old classic knight helm there, and some knight shoulder pads. Warrior. I'm guessing that's your typical warrior. Hero. Hero kind of looks like Barbarian, with the big axe and no real torso armor. Bandit, I'm excited. Astrologer, I'm guessing that's like Sorcerer. Prophet, I'm guessing that's like Cleric. Samurai, very cool, unique class. Brandon says, I always put everything at max. I don't know why. Well, if you put everything at max, you're sure to get the maximum experience from the game. So I can see that. Astoradad says, R1 or L1 plus triangle, methinks. Huh, okay. And BXG is here. Hello, BXG. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? BXG says, do Vagabond for real. That looks cool. I would be tempted to. I'd be tempted to do Samurai as well, as that's a very unique class. But we already have the class chosen. We are doing Bandit. This is going to be our first ever full Dex build in a Souls game. Creepy says Samurai is good. Nice Dex and endurance build. Okay. Brennan says, Orpheus is making me want to play Elden Ring now. Astoradad says, I've played through 9 times. So fun. That's awesome. Did you platinum the game, Astoradad? And Lady Neelafar is here. Welcome in, Lady Neelafar. How are you doing? Lady Neelafar says, Elden Ring time. Yes, the very beginning. You are here for it. Astoradad says, yes. Congratulations, Astoradad. How many did it actually take you? All of those playthroughs to get the platinum? Lady says, it's been a rough week, but hanging in there. I'm at work and will be lurking. All right, lady. Thank you for being here. I hope the rest of your work shift goes well. How are we? We are very well. We are very excited to be starting Elden Ring today. We just finished going over a little preamble about our Souls history and about what build we're going to shoot for. And now we're just having a look at some of the classes before choosing our class and starting the game. But I am excited. Brewed some tasty coffee, have some good hydration here, and I'm looking forward to a lengthy play session today. Creepy says the katanas scale with strength or dex. Nice. Astoradad says, no, Plight is actually not that bad. Nice. Lady says prisoner helmet is bae. See, oh, you played as prisoner? You did once. Are you going to jump back in for the DLC after Lies of P? For those who do not know, Lady Neelafar is a Souls streamer friend of ours. And she finished Bloodborne around the time we did. At least around the time we finished our first playthrough, I think. And now she has moved on to other Souls-like, Lies of P. And she's getting through it. She's making some good progress, so it's exciting to watch her play through. If you would like to throw her a follow, you're more than welcome to. And yeah, she's also played through some of the other Souls games and may eventually get back around to Elden Ring and the DLC. We shall see. He says, but then again, Orphe knows my approach to Souls-like games. Yes. Turtly. Wait, so how did you turtle in Elden Ring? Did you hide behind a shield and poke with the katana? Or I guess slash with the katana? Oh, you can chew attributes! Oh. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. Well, now I kind of want to go back to the beginning. Let's see. Okay. Vagabond starts off at... I don't know if they're called souls in this game. Soul level 9? I mean, I guess it's probably called souls. All the other games are called souls, except for Bloodborne, which I guess is blood level. Okay, so Vagabond starts off at level 9. And looks like you get a sword, a shield, a torch, and I don't know what the other item is. It looks like... No, I can't tell what that is. It looks like a golden butterfly on a stick. Warrior. Soul level 8. 2 swords. Looks like maybe a straight sword and a curved sword. A shield and a torch. Oh, maybe the Vagabond gets a great sword. At the very beginning. Wow. Hero. Soul level 7. It's a battle axe, a shield, and a torch. Astrologer, which I was guessing is like a sorcerer. Soul level 6. Looks like... I'm guessing that's some sort of catalyst with which to cast spells. Probably a short sword, a shield, and a torch. It's nice that you start with torches. Looks like for every class. The Prophet, which I'm guessing is like a cleric. Soul level 7. And... I'm not sure what. It looks like a spear. A pair of nunchucks. It's probably not nunchucks. It's probably the thing that you use to cast miracles. A shield and a torch. Samurai. Soul level 9. I love the unique classes in Souls games. They've been around since Demon Souls. Well, sort of, because I guess you didn't really know it was a unique class in Demon Souls. But like with the Temple Knight class, that was never in any other Souls game. It's neat when they put in like unique ones. Lady says, I'm actually playing Elden Ring currently and trying to finish the character before the DLC. I promise I'm streaming Friday. Well then, we'll check out your stream Friday, lady. We'll probably raid you. Creepy says, to start with, there was no shield. Oh, it's rune level. Okay. Oh, and welcome to our magic menagerie. Delightful Vonma. Thank you for the follow. Are you yourself an Elden Ring fan or a Souls fan in general? Well, if you just wish to sit and to look, that's fine too. Brandon asks, do you recommend doing an arcane build in a Souls game? I would recommend trying whatever build you think would be the most fun for you. And if you want to experiment with an arcane build, go for it. Lady says, I love Bloodborne and miss it dearly. Me too. I am keeping Dark Souls 2, 3, and Bloodborne on my system. I'll probably keep Elden Ring on my system as well. Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and probably this game. Because if you want to help someone in their multiplayer experience, you can. You probably just need a password. With Dark Souls 2, I just want to knock out one more thing first. And it's still my favorite Souls game. But I do want to farm all the mobs in Dark Souls 2 into extinction. Astoradad says, I end up doing all the build types in all the Soulsborne games. So Astoradad has an incredible knowledge of Souls. Fusion says, any and all magic is, what is that emote there, like, boring? Sleeper? Makes the game too easy? Well, we're not going to be focused on magic in this game. Which actually gets me a little worried. Because I have heard the difficulty of this game discussed in relation to the other games on YouTube. And I've heard people say Elden Ring is a pretty easy game if you take advantage of everything that you can do in the game. Like, I know there's summons, sort of summons in the game. If you do, like, co-op, if you use magic. But they say if you don't use any of that, then Elden Ring is possibly one of the hardest games in the Souls series. And, like, after I heard them, I'm thinking, it's kind of how we're going to play the game. So, we'll see what happens. Yes, welcome in, Vanma. Welcome in. This is the beginning of our Elden Ring adventure. Samurai, rune level 9. Thank you for the correction, Creepy. Looks like you start off with a katana, a bow, a shield, arrows, 2 different types of arrows, and a torch. Samurai starts off with a lot of gear. Prisoner. Rune level 9. Looks like a sword. A stolen sword. Did they steal it from one of the guards? Maybe they stole it from a weapon rack as they were escaping the prison. A shield, a torch. I can't tell what that other item is. It looks like a stick. I feel like the I feel like the prisoner class would be like the wretch class. Because you probably have really good head defense from the metal helmet, but it looks like you start off with nothing really except a sword. Maybe prisoner is like one step up from the wretch class? I don't know. Confessor. I don't know what this is. Confessor sounds like it would be a priest class. It sounds like it would be cleric. But if that's cleric, then what's prophet? Maybe there's a new kind of magic in Elden Ring that doesn't exist in the other Souls games. Rune level 10. Looks like a sword. Metal shield. Nunchucks. And a torch. That's probably something to cast miracles, though. Maybe the Confessor is more like a warrior priest. Like, kind of like a paladin. And maybe like the prophet is like the cleric. That could be. And then we have the True Wretch. Rune level 1, a club, and a torch. Okay. But we are going to be choosing... I just passed it. Where is it? There it is. The Bandit class. Rune level 5. Looks like a bandit dagger. At least that's what it looks like from Dark Souls 2. A small metal shield, a bow, some arrows, and a torch. Okay. We have a nice leather vest there. Little mask. Oh, no thank you, Vanma. Lady says, I don't think so about Elden Ring. There are some rough bosses, but overall it isn't too bad. Everyone's experience is different, of course. What was your build, Lady? Lady says, Confessor is fun and has the best starting outfit in my opinion. Like, what is your current build? I know you can start off as, like, any class, but did you stick to the stereotypical build for your class, or did you try and expand it in different ways? Grippy says, I ended up using the spiked palisade shield for a pretty long time. Oh, there's a spiked shield in the game. Okay. I don't remember if there was a spiked shield in Demon Souls, but I know there was in Dark Souls 1. Fusion says, Wretch is the only way to play. Naked the whole way through. And Beezers is here. Welcome in, Beezers. How are you doing? Beezers says, oh man, Elden Ring it is. Yes. Yes. Lady Nilafar has told us that she'll be streaming this Friday, Beezers. So we'll be able to check out her streaming her progress. And Jamera's here. Welcome in, Jamera. How are you doing? Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. After I catch up with chat, we'll start going through some of these stats to see what they mean. Cheers, Jamera. Peter says, there's a lot of shields for your heart's content, Orfeo. Well, that is nice, Beezers, but we're actually not going to use shields at all. Or at least not once we get past a certain point. I really do want to make this all about dodging, and I would like to see if we could use twin daggers. I don't know if you can do that in Elden Ring. I know you could dual wield items in Dark Souls 2. And while we were playing Dark Souls 2, people told us you could also do that in Elden Ring. And that feature actually originated in Dark Souls 2. So eventually I want to go dual dagger. But until we get another dagger, I guess I'll just run with the default shield that we have, unless we find a better one along the way. Lady says, my first build was a samurai. Ooh. And went for the most OP weapons possible. It was my first FromSoft game, so I needed the training wheels. Right now, I'm using a weapon called Nagakiba. Very fun. Wonder what kind of weapon that is. Jameer says, almost an hour in character creation. Sounds about right for Orfeo. We hadn't even started character creation. This is character selection. Oh, the common cozy Orfeo streams. Thank you, lady, for the compliment. Astoradad says, I've got all 10 character slots filled. I'll probably take my OG main build into the DLC. A strength build. Nice. Beezer says, Twin Daggers is very fun. I've done it a lot. Nice, nice. Lady agrees you can absolutely use Twin Daggers. Good. And Geist is here. Welcome in, Geist. How are you doing? Geist says, Elden Ring time. Yes, I'm excited. Astoradad answers, Nagakiba is a good weapon. It's also fun to say. It is fun to say. Any word with a lot of syllables can be fun to say. Alright, so, Bandit class, Rune level 5, Vigor 10, I'm guessing Vigor is like your HP, Mind 11, I'm guessing Mind sounds like it would tie into magic, Endurance 10, that sounds like it's stamina, Strength is 9, Dex is 13, makes sense to have Dex at 13 for a bandit. Intelligence 9, okay. Faith 8, Arcane 14. Arcane. What would Arcane be? Oh. Maybe Mind is like a mana pool, and Arcane is like the damage that your spells deal. I could see that being a thing. Okay. Oh, there's a help screen. Or not a screen, but... what is that symbol? Is it a touchpad symbol? Okay. A cumulative figure that represents overall attribute strength. You can level up using runes. Vigor, attribute governing HP. Also affects fire resistance and immunity. Okay. So I'm guessing like immunity to poisons and fire. Okay, fire resist. Mind, attribute that determines focus points. Also affects focus. So it is your mana pool. Ooh, I was right. It's like Demon Souls. Endurance, attribute governing stamina. Also affects robustness. Robustness? This attribute also determines how heavy your equipment can be. Okay. Robustness. What is robustness? Does it make my character extra tasty? I do like a nice robust coffee. Strength. Attribute required to wield heavy armaments. Also boosts attack power of strength scaling armaments and affects your physical defense. Oh, strength affects defense. Okay. Dex. Attribute required to wield advanced armaments. Also boosts attack power of dex scaling armaments. Reduces casting time of spells. Okay, so that's similar to Dark Souls 3. Softens fall damage. Nice. And makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Oh, that's right. There's a horse in Elden Ring. Ooh. I don't think we're going to do a lot of horse combat, though. Since we're doing Dagger-Only. Are we going to, like, ride up to someone on a horse and stretch out our little tiny knife and just, I don't think it's going to be very effective. But we'll see. Intelligence. Attribute required to perform glintstone sorceries. Also boosts magic power of intelligence scaling sorceries and improves magic resist. Okay. Faith, a tribute required to perform sacred incantations. Also boosts magic power of faith scaling incantations. Arcane, a tribute governing discovery. Also affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries and incantations. Ooh, interesting. Arcane sounds like a stat that governs a lot of potentially important stuff. Discovery is nice. Holy defense. We're gonna fight holy enemies? Have there ever been holy enemies in a Souls game? Maybe the gods of Anor Londo? In Dark Souls 1? Definitely not Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is very anti-holy. Don't think there was any holy enemies in Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. Vitality. It affects your vitality. That's interesting. And certain sorceries and incantations. Huh. Okay. Guy says, or if it tickles your fancy or for you, you can run dual giant hammers. That sounds fun. Lady asks, do you want people to tell you what Arcane is, or do you want to figure these things out? Just want to clarify. You can tell me. Had I just gone straight into Elden Ring, I might ask to let me figure it out. But having played Dark Souls 2, and knowing the importance of a certain stat that allows you to gain iframes during your dodges, it is very important that you focus on that stat early in Dark Souls 2. So I would appreciate some arcane knowledge for Elden Ring. Lady says, I did not even know these descriptions were there. Yeah. Oh, Walnir in Dark Souls 3 dealt holy damage, I think. Walnir. Was that the skeleton guy in the catacombs of Karthus? High Lord Walnir. Squirmy called him High Lord Walnut. I thought he only used dark magic. Fusion says, everyone strap in and buckle up. Orpheus was taking us on a bumpy journey with Elden Ring streams until early 2025. That's possible. The Anor Londo Knights would be considered holy? Okay. The Silver Knights? Alright. Lady agrees. Dark Souls 2 did give us that shared trauma. Yes. Lady answers, Arcane will likely be useful to you for the daggers. Pay attention to weapon scaling. Yes, the sparkly boy in the catacombs. His sword is holy. Okay. Walnir had a holy sword. Yes, Walnir had a holy sword and holy bracelets. He stole them from clerics. That is the lore. That's what allowed him to remain from getting pulled completely into the abyss. Okay. Let's... Wait, how do I make that go away now? Huh. Oh, wait, what if I... Okay. I couldn't get rid of, like, the description screen. So let's begin. Please choose a body type. Type A. Name. Oh, there's our character. We get a buckler shield. That is so tiny. Okay. Name. Our character is born anew in the lands between. as a bandit, the Bandit Orfeo. Body type, type A. Age? Let's see. Age only affects appearance, has no bearing on ability. Let's do mature. Origin, Bandit. Oh, you can still change it. Oh, it gives you little descriptions. I like that. A dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points. Excels at ranged combat with bows. Okay. Now I kind of want to read them all. Vagabond. I was right, it is a knight. Excuse me, hiccups. A knight exiled from their homeland to wander. A solid, armor-clad origin. I wonder if they were exiled because they're undead. Warrior. Oh, it's like the swordsman class from Dark Souls 2. A nomad warrior who fights wielding 2 blades at once. An origin of exceptional technique. Yeah, the swordmaster in Dark Souls 2 is pretty strong. Was it? Wait, no, I'm sorry, wait. No, I'm sorry. Swordsman was Dark Souls 3. Which was still pretty strong. Hero. A stalwart hero, at home with a battle axe, descended from a Badlands chieftain. Very cool. I like the shield design. Let's see. Astrologer. A scholar who reads fate in the stars. Heir to the school of glintstone sorcery. So I was right, it is a sorcerer. Prophet. A seer ostracized for inauspicious prophecies. Well-versed in healing incantations. It is a cleric. Samurai. A capable fighter from the distant land of reeds. Handy with katana and longbows. The land of reeds. Is that the location of Sekiro? We can't steal as a bandit, do we? We don't get like a special steal function? Probably not. This isn't Final Fantasy. Guys, it's time to customize. Yep. And Grumpy Bear is here. Welcome in, Grumpy Bear. How are you doing today? Yes, thank you, Geist. Mercenary was the swordsman of Dark Souls 3. Yeah, no. Grumpy says, we all know Orphe will go for a Wretch Rune level 1. Rune level 1 run? No. I can see you doing that, Grumpy. I love the Souls games. I love all the Souls games. I don't think I'll ever try to do like a level 1 run in any game, though. I would consider myself somewhat hardcore. Not truly hardcore enough to do a level 1 run. Lady says, I want to start my soul level 1 journey. Shout out to Grumpy Bear. Another soul streamer friend of ours. Has been playing through Bloodborne on a Blood level 4 run and is currently working his way through Dark Souls Remastered for the very first time. I want to check his channel out. Last time I was in his stream, he had just made it to Anor Londo. Why might not I ever do a level 1 run? I think it's the same reason that I don't replay Souls games with multiple classes. Which is, I like choosing a character and then trying to squeeze as much enjoyment out of the game as possible with that one character class and that one characters. But after that, I don't like the idea of having all of my progress reset and starting all over again. I'm okay with going into like New Game Plus and beyond because I retain my weapons, I retain my armor, I retain any spells I learned. But like having to like re-earn everything is like, yeah. Like that's not something that I necessarily relish the thought of. Prisoner. A prisoner bound in an iron mask. Studied in glintstone sorcery, having lived among the elite prior to sentencing. Oh. So prisoner is like... It sounds like it's kind of like a red mage from Final Fantasy. Not necessarily in terms of like using red magic, but in terms of being like a balance between a fighter and a spellcaster. That's interesting. Confessor. A church spy adept at covert operations. Equally adept with a sword as they are with their incantations. That sounds like a paladin, except for the spy part. And a wretch. A poor, purposeless sod, naked as the day they were born. A nice club is all they have. Alright, back to Bandit. Yes. Dangerous bandit who strikes for weak points, excels at ranged combat with bows. Okay. Nope. Okay. Keepsake. Ooh. No keepsake. The past has been well and truly left behind. Crimson Amber Medallion. A medallion inlaid with crimson amber increases maximum HP. Huh. Oh, so this is like a health ring. Okay. What if I... Okay. I thought maybe I could press the help button to give me more details about the items. Lands Between Rune. The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between. Used to gain many runes. Oh, so it's like a soul that you can pop. So you could potentially level up early. Okay. Golden Seed. A golden seed washed ashore from the lands between. Said to enhance sacred flasks. It can strengthen your Estus flask? You can just select that? Why wouldn't you just take that? Unless I'm misunderstanding it. Fanged Imp Ashes. The ashes of small, diminutive golems. Ashes are said to hold spirits within. That sounds like a summon. Ooh. Now, I'm probably not going to use summons in the game, but I am a collector of stuff. And so I would like to get, like, all the summons, all the weapons, all the armor sets, all the spells, eventually. Is this the only way you can get the Fanged Imp Ashes? I hope not. Cracked Pot? What are you calling a cracked pot? 3 strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. Also, maybe you get to hold more, like, throwing knives and stuff? Okay. Stone Sword Key. 2 stone keys shaped like swords. Breaks the seal on imp statues, but can only be used once. Keys. That sounds a little like the keys in Dark Souls 2. I forget what they're called now, though. That can open certain doors that may contain treasures or traps, or both. Bewitching Branch. 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power. Said to originate from the demigod Michaela. Beguiling... Oh, is that the branch that turns you into, like, an item in the environment? I think that was in Dark Souls 3. Boiled Prawn. Ooh. 5 pieces of boiled prawn boosts physical damage negation. Okay, so temporary damage... Temporary physical damage... debuff, I guess. So you take less damage from enemies. Shabribri's Woe. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. Ooh. Attracts enemies' aggression. Oh, so I guess that aids in farming. Okay. Any recommendations? You are welcome, Grumpy. Lady says, see, I love restarting. I'm not a fan of New Game Plus. I can definitely see the joy in restarting. In fact, had I started playing Souls when they first came out, I probably would have replayed. I probably would have done something similar to a Store Dad and just replayed the game every time I beat it with a different class. But as they're sort of all out now, well, I mean, there might be more. Hopefully, there's more in the future. But with as many out as there are now, I just kind of want to get through the play experience of all of them. And so I'm only doing like one character and just running through multiple times for the trophies. Fusion says, always fun trying something new, then getting stuck, because we aren't all Chads. Beezer says, do not take the golden seed. Fusion says, Orpheus is indeed not a collector, but a mighty disgusting hoarder. And hello, XA Vibes, how you doing? Welcome on in. Vibe says, why not take the golden seed? You're needed to increase your flasks. That's what that does? But if that's what that does, then... Oh, that is what I read. Said to enhance sacred flasks. I can't tell if that gives you like an extra flask, or if that just like an Estus fragment would do in Dark Souls 2, or if that instead is like Bone Ash in Dark Souls 2 and just makes the flask heal for more. It's just because there's way more golden seeds than you actually need. Never take the golden seed. I might take it anyway. Let me know this, though. Let me know this. I do want to know this. Is this the only way to get the Fanged Imp Ashes? Is as a keepsake, or no? No, you'll find them? Okay. Alright. Because if this were the only way to get the Imp Ashes, then even if I would never use them, I would still choose them. Just to collect everything. Because there's only one item as a starter item is actually one of a kind and never reappears. All the other items appear in-game. Lady recommends the key. Alright, now I have to know, Beezers, what's the one item? Lands Between rune. The Gold of Grace, shining the eyes of the people of the Lands Between, used to gain many runes. This is the only time you will ever get it. You'll find many rune items, but none are named the Lands Between rune. Ooh. Now I might pick the rune and just never use it unless I accidentally use it. Just so I can have like one of every rune in the game, or at least just the Lands Between rune. That is true, he's right. He's just a little chaos demon. Okay, if that's the case, then I'm going to choose the Lands Between rune. That's going to be... I'm just not going to use it. As soon as we have the ability to access storage, which I don't know if that's even a thing in this game, but if there is, I'll just throw it immediately into storage so I don't accidentally use it by accident. But yeah, I'll choose that. But yeah, if you say everything else can be found in game, and you say that eventually I can get more gold seeds to increase my flask, and you get to a point where you can't even use anymore, then alright, let's do it. Okay. Choose a template appearance. Edit details of character appearance. Okay. Base template. What is this? Warrior. The most common face among the tarnished. After all, they were all warriors once. I wonder what the backstory of your Elden Ring character is. Are they like the hero from a previous game? And they're just being resurrected and brought back to do something new? Sort of like maybe like your character from Dark Souls 3? Truth Seeker. Oh, it changes everything. Okay. After all, they're all warriors once. Truth Seeker. The face of an austere pilgrim. There are many roads to truth. Aristocrat. A regal face found among those who claim noble blood in the Lands Between. Loner. Face found among a proud and seclusive tribe of folk well versed in ancient legends and heresies alike. Northerner. A face found among the hardy people of the unforgiving north. Some say they're descended from giants. Seafarer. The face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the Lands Between. Reedlander. A face from the faraway, isolated land of reeds, where blood is a familiar sight. Where blood is a familiar sight? Is it Yharnam? Draconian. The stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. Oh, that's sad. Nightfolk. The features of those known as Nightfolk, few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. Bleed silver? Newman. The face of the Newman, supposed descendants of denizens of another world. Long lived, but seldom born. With the long golden hair, he reminds me of like the gods of Anor Londo. I feel like going with Nightfolk. That sounds like a roguish, like a typically roguish race. They are of the night. They can blend in. Beezer says you can put it in storage as soon as you start. Thank you, Beezers. And East is here. Welcome in, East. How are you doing? East has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, East, for the very first time. Again. What's up? Guy is also here. Welcome in, Guy. Guy has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Guy, for the very first time. Again. How are you doing? Guy says, I'm not going to be staying for many of the Elden Ring streams for spoiler reasons. I haven't played it yet. Understandable, Guy. Very understandable. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello. Right now, we're just going through character creation. And then we will begin dipping our toes into the lands between. Oh, thank you for the resubscription, lady. I do appreciate it. Lady Neelavar just stole the show with a Twitch sub. In a twist of events, this stealing is not only nice, but epic, supporting Orpheo's journey through Elden Ring and the community's shared trauma in Dark Souls 2. Here's to more sparkly boy moments and less missed golden seeds. Yes, thank you again, lady. 3 months now. I appreciate it, I do. Oh, this stealing thing, Frosty is savage. It is. Alright, let's go with Night Folk. Doesn't... Okay, none of these change stats. It's just cosmetics. Oh, it also threw me into the young age. No, I want mature. Actually, I don't know. Let's go detailed appearance. I might get a little more detailed with this. Voice? Can I sample? I can't. They're all just grunts. I mean, I guess I understand it. Our hero is always the silent protagonist. I guess for some reason, I was like legitimately expecting him to talk, like to say something, like a sentence. But, okay. I understand that's never happened in a Souls game. I'll do mature one. Alright, skin color. Interesting. It looks like they only allow for Oh, I guess you can adjust color. No, you can't adjust color. You can't adjust color. It's just triangle, adjust color. Oh, you can. Okay. Oh, so that's interesting. And I thought you could adjust your color to be like green or purple or orange, like if you wanted to. But like, I'm only seeing normal skin shades. I don't know. I want to try to make him look maybe a little bit more like me in terms of skin color. I'm kind of light. That's too light. I feel like I might be about there, maybe? No. And for those wondering, I'm not going to get like really in depth with like the facial features. I've never done that in a game. But the more general stuff like skin color and eye color and hair color, like and facial hair, like that I'll do. I feel like it's either this column or this column. Four. Probably this column. Actually, probably this column. I think maybe here. Okay. Face and hair. Now I'm looking at myself in the camera. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe I'm a bit tinged differently. We'll compromise. We'll do this one. Let's go with that one. Okay. All right. Face template. So many options. Geist's tarnished warrior, rise! Yes, we're getting there. Lady casts invisibility. Lady's going back to work. Enjoy the rest of your shift, lady. Orpheo's backstory could be he was a former vampire noble who left to be a bandit. He definitely looks the part. His silver eyes. Bone structure. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Does it? Oh, it does automatically go down, okay. I like one. Let's go one. Form emphasis. Apparent age. Apparent age 255. That's old. I don't know what that means. Adjust apparent age. Adjust facial aesthetic. So your face can look younger than the rest of your body. We're 0 years old. I'll leave it on default. We look pretty good for 255. Yeah, we'll just leave that as is. Okay, that saved, right? Yeah, it did. Okay. Face structure, balance, forehead, glabella, brow ridge, eyes, nose ridge, nostrils, cheeks, lips, mouth, chin, jaw. Can we adjust eye color? Position, size, slant spacing? Nah, we'll leave that alone. Nose ridge. Oh, no. Hair. Okay, we do get to choose eyes. Okay. Ooh, lots of different hairstyles. Bald. Okay. Now. I like 3. I like 6. 3 or 6? I don't know. "12 was funny to me. I like 12. We're not gonna pick it though. 12 to me looks like a, I don't know, like a drunken master kind of warrior. I'm trying to think of like what a stereotypical like thief would look like in terms of hairstyle. And I feel like it would be something with short hair, or at least mid-length hair. Because if you're trying to get away, you don't want someone to reach out and, you know, grab you if your hair is too long. You want to try and minimize that hair length. So 3 is good for that reason. 6 can also be good for that reason, but 6 has a bit more style. I don't know. What does chat think? 3 or 6? Okay, says, yeah, not a day over 150. 6 looks good? Let's do 6. Okay. And we'll be back to adjust the rest. I have to use the restroom. So, I shall BRB in just a couple minutes. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I'll get myself another cup of coffee. Alright. We are still in character creation here. And we are trying to see what we can adjust the color of our hair to be. Let's see. Blonde. Tan. Guess brown. I like either silver, brown, or black. Brown because my hair is brown. May not look that way on stream. It's like a really, really dark shade of brown. Or black because thematically, I think black hair would be helpful for a bandit. To help blend in with the dark. Or silver. I can see silver being pretty cool. I don't know, silver looks cool, but might also be seen as more of a magical color. But I mean, gray hair kind of fits with middle. That would fit with age, not necessarily middle age. I think I'll give him my color. Yeah, okay. Luster? What is luster? Oh, like the shininess of the hair? I can stay there. You can adjust roots and white hairs? Oh, interesting. Let's give him some white hairs. You probably wouldn't even be able to tell. Only there can I start to tell. We'll do 10. Okay. Eyebrows. Oh, I like how its brow color just match everything from your hair. That's brilliant. I love that. So you don't have to set everything individually. Okay. Lots of different brow styles. Got 3. Oh, I love that you can pan the camera up to see the brows more. I like 5. To me, 5 gives his brows like an innocent look. Like, he may not like being a thief, but he's good at it. Oh, that's the unibrow look. We had that for our cleric in Dark Souls 3. 12 is nice. I like 12, and I like 5. "12 feels a bit more ruthless. A bit more savage to me. 5 feels more peaceful. I'm gonna go 5. Brow color, luster, root, darkness, and white hairs. Match. Okay. Facial hair. What do we got? No facial hair. Okay. Little bit of an overall beard. I like that. Full beard. I like 4. I like 3. So far, I'll probably go with 4. It's kind of my style right there. Actually, my style is probably somewhere between 2 and 4. It's longer than 2, but it's not as long as 4. Okay. I like 4. Give him some more depth. Stubble, we'll leave that alone. Okay. Liking the way this is shaping up. Eyelashes, there's eyelashes you can choose to. Okay. I can't even see the eyelashes. Oh, they're way... Can I zoom in? I can zoom in. Oh, wow. Not 4. To me, 3 looks like normal eyelashes. One is no eyelashes. It's either going to be 2 or 3. I think I'll go with 3. 3 is like my eyelashes. Now, why can't eye color be the same as the color that we chose? Oh, maybe that is the color we chose. Maybe this is it. No, I don't think it is. I'm gonna have to go back and see what it was for hair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6. Column 6 and then all the way down. Okay. Four, 5, 6. Okay. I don't know why it wouldn't just make it all the hair the same color. Alrighty. Ah, Lorelei is here. Welcome in, Lorelei. How are you doing today? Lorelei says, hey, Orfeo. Hey yourself, Lorelei. Welcome in. And Lorelei is currently on a 7-stream streak. Thank you, Lorelei, for the consistent viewership. I do appreciate it. Ladies back. Oh, Lord, we are still in character creation. I did have to briefly get up to use the restroom and fetch myself another cup of coffee, but yes, we are still in character creation. I think we are nearing completion, though. There's more options in character customization in this game than there were before in the other Souls games. I am trying to keep it simple, though. You can adjust the size of your individual eye irises. That's extreme. I'm not going to do that. And we have 2 different color eye. Oh, wait, there's clouding color? What? I don't know what I'm looking at here. We have a clouding color. We have the right eye white color. Just the color of the right eye white. Edit color of right iris. Oh, I see. So instead of having like... What? I don't get this. I don't know what I'm looking at. What's clouding? Just opacity of right eye clouding. Oh, you can have like clear or opaque eyes? What does that look like? Oh, okay. Oh, those are the eyes right there that our cleric had in Dark Souls 3. Alright, I want clear eyes. I still don't know what I'm looking at. What's changing in the eye? Oh, okay, so no matter what I do, the middle point of our eye, it stays black. Okay, so this controls the normal eye color. And this controls like the white part of the eyeball normally. Okay, I got you, I got you. Well, yeah, let's give ourselves normal eyes. So let's let our white eye remain white. As far as our eye color, I'll try to match my eye color, which is hazel. One, two, three, four, five. I think that's purple. Yeah, it's purple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So probably in the middle. Sometimes my eyes look green, very green. Sometimes they look very blue. Just depends. And I have dark eyes. Probably that right there is me. And we're not going to mess with positioning. Yeah, match the right eye. Okay, that's good. Skin features. Wow, you can adjust pores. Interesting. Lorelei says, I'm doing okay. That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad you're doing well. June says, 2 hours in, and we haven't made progress. That's not true. We're making progress here. Progress in the look of our character. Alter visibility of pores. We'll leave that alone. Skin luster, we'll leave that alone. Dark circles, just darkness of bags under eyes, we'll leave that alone. Okay, we'll leave all that alone. I'm guessing that was just preset from the Middle Age appearance that we chose. Cosmetics. Eyeliner, eyeliner color. Eyeshadow upper. Eyeshadow lower. Cheeks. Cheek color. Lipstick. Why is our cheek color blue and why does it not look blue? Oh, color, probably because the setting's really low. I'll leave the intensity alone, but I'll change the color. I think my cheeks are a bit rosy. Lip color? Let's try that one. Okay. Tattoos, mark, eye patch. Got me tabbed up, thank you, Lorelei. Do we want a tattoo? Oh, it's a head tattoo. Oh, that stinks. I can't even see what the tattoos look like. Oh, and using this you can make it slide across the face. I don't really want to... Yeah. I wish by default it would just start on, like, your neck or, like, your cheek or your shoulder or something. That we can actually see what the tattoo looks like. Because if you choose a hairstyle like I chose, you can't see what the tattoo looks like at all. You just have to go off, like, what this this image here is on the left. We had a scar on our Bloodborne character. Thought it fitting. He was a military veteran. Do we want any kind of markings for our bandit? I like that one. It looks like the Dark Sign. It's Dark Souls-ish. I think some of the eye tattoos would be cool. But I feel like I just want our guy to look kind of normal in the face without any identifiable markings. You can have an eye patch? Oh. He's Neo from the end of the Matrix series. Well, not anymore, with the new movie. I guess you'd call him Kenshi from Mortal Kombat. No, we'll leave that alone. Okay. Good. Alter body. Head, chest, abdomen, arms, legs, body hair color, match hair, musculature, standard, or muscular. No, we'll go standard. That's fine. Save to favorites, sure. Save preset appearance as a favorite, okay. And we're done. Okay, we have finished designing the look of our character. Finish. Starting game with this character. Is that okay? That is okay. Two hours in character creation. I think that's the longest I've ever spent in character creation in a Souls game. Or perhaps any game.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose.
Were those snakes mesmer snakes?
A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord.
New. The Ring. Oh, that's right, because I pre-ordered the DLC. So I guess they're just showing me that I have that. We are here. Let there be Elden Ring. Oh, we have a compass. Okay, that's cool. The camera turning speed feels really sluggish. Like, really slow. Maybe I'm just used to the faster camera of Bloodborne. That might be what it is. Let's try 6. So yeah, 6 feels better. It still feels sluggish compared to Bloodborne, but the combat may not be as fast as Bloodborne. Still feels really slow. 7. Oop. Let me do that. Better. What about 8? Better. Alright. What about just maxing it out to 10? That might be a little quick. Drop it down to 9. Still feels a little quick. Eight feels a little too slow, 9 feels a little too fast. So do I want the game to feel a little too slow or a little too fast? I think I'm gonna go at 9. I'll learn to adjust. Astora Dad says, I'm the same with character creation. I spend hours tweaking. And then there was Orpheus. FYI, there's some audio feedback. Maybe it's just on my end. And he says, no feedback on mine. Okay. You might want to try just pausing and then pressing play on the stream again, see if it's still there. Too fast. Had I been coming straight from Dark Souls 2, I might drop camera speed down to like 1 or 2. Because it's a much slower game, but Bloodborne has me accustomed to a faster pace now. Okay. Let there be Elden Ring. Good luck. Touch Bloodstain. Oh, it looks like he just killed himself. Okay. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. We shall. Pillage remains. Tarnished wizened finger. She doesn't look like she's been dead long. Equipment menu. With the equipment menu, you can equip armaments, arrows, bolts, armor, talismans, and items. You can equip up to 3 armaments each to your left and right hands. Okay, so like Dark Souls 3. The actions each armament performs will vary based on which hand is wielding it. Okay. Great knife. Is there... Maybe you have to go into your inventory rather than your equip screen to actually read the lore of each item. Alright, great knife. Slashing and piercing damage. Oh, it has a weapon skill. Okay. Like from Dark Souls 3. I never really used those too much in Dark Souls 3. Focus point cost of 3. It's the quick step move. I think that also existed in Dark Souls 3. A quick step, I think, just lets you dash. Like do a mini dash. Weight, 1.5 pounds. Attack, 75, and I'm guessing it scales with 10 from our dex. Guarded damage negation. Oh, if we guard with it. Okay. Physical damage, magic, fire, lightning, holy, and guard boost. I don't know what guard boost is. Attribute scaling. Scales a tiny bit with strength, mostly with dex. Attributes required 6 strength and a dozen dex. Passive effect causes blood loss buildup of 38. Oh, so it's a bleed knife. Okay. Fletched bone arrows. Let's remove those for now. Short bow. Let's remove that for now. Buckler. Small shield strike. Weight 1.5 pounds. Physical defense 68, scaling of 4. Little tiny bit with strength, little bit with dex. 8 strength to use and 13 dex to use. Okay. Bandit mask. Little damage negation. 30 immunity. Immunity, robustness, focus, vitality, and poise. Okay. Bandit garb. Bandit manchettes. Bandit boots. So it looks like I have high immunity. I'm guessing immunity is poison. Okay. Talisman. Lands between rune. Used to gain many runes. Inventory. Inventory menu. With the inventory menu, you can browse the items you're carrying. Drop them on the ground or throw them away. You can also use tools from the inventory menu. Square to show large image and explanation, like from Bloodborne. Triangle to toggle character data. Okay. Memory of Grace. Lose all runes. Return to last sight of lost grace visited. Okay, so the dark sign. The memory of first grace, which once guided bygone tarnished to the lands between. Oh, it kind of looks like a little shimmer of light across the sea. Lose all runes and return to the last sight of grace visited. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring. Become the Elden Lord. Lands between rune. Grace said to have once dwelled in the eyes of the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 3,000 runes. No grace resides in the eyes of the tarnished. If it ever did, it is now lost. Tarnished's wizened finger. Item for online play. Can also be used from the messages menu. Used to write messages. Your messages will be conveyed to other worlds, allowing other players to read them. Oh, so that's what it's for. A finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bone is visible. It is a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. Can also be used to pick your own nose and earwax without getting anything under your own fingernails. Oh, went else we got here? Tools, ashes, crafting materials, bolstering materials, key items, sorceries, incantations, I'm guessing those are miracles, ashes of war. There's ashes of war and regular ashes? Did I read that right? No, I did not. Okay. Melee armaments, great knife. Large knife with a broad, curved blade. This weapon is designed to slash and rend, inflicting blood loss upon the recipient. Skill, quick step. Skill prized by the crafty and fleet of foot. Perform a quick step maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. Ooh. So it's not just a dash, it's a dash behind. So you use it to line yourself up for a backstab. Okay, okay. I mean, that's good, but I guess I shouldn't rely on it because it does cost focus points. So I'm guessing in this game your focus points don't naturally regenerate. Short bow. Ranged weapons and catalysts. Small bow made to fire arrows over great distances. Other than its ability to fire off arrows in rapid succession, it is also well suited for use on horseback. Oh, you can fire arrows on horseback? Now that I can see as something I might do. To use a bow, arrows must also be equipped. Skill barrage. Archery skill using a bow held horizontally. Ready the bow, then fire off a rapid succession of shots faster than the eye can see. Oh. Legolas skill. Okay. Bone arrows fletched. Arrow whittled from thin animal bones. Craftable item. The feather fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Okay. Buckler. A small metal round shield. The bump in the center is designed to parry. Am I finally going to learn to parry in a Souls game? Probably not this one. Because eventually I'm going to do dual dagger. A well-timed parry deflects an enemy's attack, breaking their stance and leaving them open to a critical hit. Until I get another dagger, though, I might try to learn it. Though risk is inherent, this shield favors aggression. Skill, buckler parry. Use this skill in time with a foe's melee attack to deflect it and break that foe's stance. This is faster than a regular parry. Okay. Bandit mask. Mask of black cloth that covers the mouth. Favored by bandits for hiding their faces. It also provides some protection against poison. Ah, I was right. Immunity is poison. Bandit garb. Leather garb worn by bandits. Light for ease of movement, and supple for masking sound. In trade, they offer little damage negation. Ooh, so it quiets my footsteps? So I can sneak up behind people? That's nice. Bandit manchettes. Manchettes made by simply wrapping dirty cloth around the arms. Worn by bandits. That kind of looks like the bandage from Bloodborne. Bandit boots. Leather boots worn by bandits. Light for ease of movement and supple for masking sound. In trade, they offer little damage negation. Also, we have an ad starting soon. So I'll probably take myself another little bathroom break when that happens, and then we should have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. Wait, what was that? Talismans and info. Oh, you can collect lore? That's cool. Okay. And there is the ad. Jin says, probably not in terms of learning to parry. You're too scared, lol. I might try to mess with it. I might try to learn it. I might not use it that much. Like, again, once I get a second dagger, I'll be dual wielding and I probably won't be able to parry unless the second dagger I use is a parrying dagger. But I might try it. So, BRB. See you in 3. Okay, we are back. Thank you for your patience. All right. Welcome back. Thank you, Astoridad. Good to be back. Let us continue our adventures in Elden Ring. Okay. I'm probably going to go through a tutorial later, like in the level. But let's see if I can figure some stuff out now. Okay, so we have a roll. It's a quick roll. Do I have the right earbuds in? I do, okay. The sound of the roll is weird. Sounds a little like I'm wearing chainmail. Footsteps are loud. Now, what happens if I sprint? Okay, so even if I'm sprinting and then hit circle, I don't jump. I still roll anyway. Okay. So with X, I can jump. I meant to jump on top of the chair. That is so weird, having a dedicated jump button. Okay. R1 is attack. Yeah. Oh, do I have infinite stamina outside of combat? Is that why there's no health gauges or stamina gauges anywhere? That I don't like. Because I like being able to see at least how much stamina I have, so I know how many swipes of my weapon I can take before I run out. So that means I'm going to have to, like, start to learn this in combat, not outside of combat. That makes it harder. And Tukitsune is here. Hello, Tukitsune. Welcome on in. How you doing? Tukitsune says, hello, Orfeo. How are you doing? And what are you thinking about Elden Ring so far? I'm doing well, Tukitsune. Enjoying some coffee. Great chat. A fun new game. At least it's new to me. And so far, I like Elden Ring. It seems to be closer to a Dark Souls game than Bloodborne. But that's fine. I like Dark Souls, and so far I'm liking it. We just finished character creation, then took a small break. And I'm trying to figure out the controls now. The first stop jump in Soulsborne series. That is crazy. I wonder how long it's going to be until we get a double jump in Souls. Okay. What if I just hold it down? Okay. How many attacks can I queue? Only one extra. Okay. Yeah, okay. So they probably minimized attack queues to make that easier for new players, so you don't lock yourself into moves you don't mean to continue doing, or into combos you don't mean to continue doing. Okay. So it's... Okay. So all of my swipes are horizontal, and then they end with vertical slashes. What's the full length of the combo? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6. Okay. So I'm going to assume we can at least do 6 slashes before we run out of stamina. That's not too bad. What does R2 do? What if I just tap it? Okay. So if I tap R2, it's a vertical slash. Well, not vertical, it's horizontal. Horizontal? Diagonal, diagonal slash. If I hold it, it's charged. Okay. L1. Okay, L1 is block. L2. L2 is parry. That is a weird looking parry. That is the weirdest looking parry I have ever seen in a Souls game. What is that? That looks so weird. That looks so weird. I almost feel like someone messed up on the parry animation. Unless every parry shield has a different animation, maybe? I don't know. Typically in Souls, like, when you parry with a shield, it's horizontal. You just do that. You just swing your arm open. This one, it's like you go... what is that? What is a fancy parry? That is so weird. That is so weird. The timing of this parry is strange. Yeah, it's so weird. That is so weird. Oh well. Okay, now what does triangle do? Oh, triangle brings up the HUD. That is super weird. Wait, it doesn't bring up the HUD. Oh wait, how do I... Equipment? Let me take that off. Remove. Okay. I don't want to use it by accident. I don't think... Buckler parry. You do have infinite stamina unless you're in combat. I mean, I guess it helps with exploration. Like if you're trying to do a platform puzzle or something, you can just jump infinitely. Oops. Sorry, I broke your candle. We have a lot of stamina. I'm guessing the blue is like our magic, which we're probably not going to use. Red is health. That seems okay to start with. I'm trying to see how to two-hand your weapon. And square uses an item, which we don't have equipped. Okay. R3 centers camera. L3 probably uses our weapon skill, but I don't really want to do that yet. I'd rather maybe try to practice that in the tutorial when it actually tells you to do it. Tukitsuna says a double jump, you say? Let's see. Oh. I wonder if that's a clue that we'll eventually get a double jump here in Elden Ring. Just later on. Krillip is here. Hello, Krillip. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good timing, I see. Yes, we're at the very beginning of Elden Ring. We finished our character creation just a bit ago. And now we're trying to become accustomed to the controls. We haven't even left the first building that we appeared in yet. So far, when it comes to like story and chronology, we haven't seen a lot. But I feel like Elden Ring, I don't know, it feels weird. Like I'm feeling connections of Elden Ring to other games, but specifically connections to Demon Souls more than any other game so far. Tukitsuna says, I don't use shields in Elden Ring. Dual-wielding claws. I just think that is greater. I'm kind of with you, Tukitsuna. I don't necessarily think it's greater, but I'm only using a shield right now because that's what the game gave me to start off with. Eventually, I want to ditch the shield entirely and use dual daggers. It's just, I only have one knife so far. Krillip says, I see you made Robin Hood from the late 2000s show. I think you're right. That wasn't my intent, but you're right. Does anyone know, I'm probably not going to do it, at least not for long, but does anyone know how to two-hand a weapon? Because in the other Souls games, it's triangle. But in this game, triangle does something else, which I don't remember what triangle does. Oh. Chapel of Anticipation. In this game, triangle is event action. Examine, open, etc. Okay. It says R1 attack, right hand and two-handed armament. Strong attack, right hand and two-handed armament. Guard, left-handed armament, L2 skill. Krillip says, I think you have to hold right bumper on one of the D-pad options, I think. Stored as is triangle plus R1. You can soon says hold triangle and hit the weapon that you want to dual wield. Okay. So. Oh, holding triangle brings up, like, your grace. Okay. R1. Oh. Thank you, everyone. Two-handed quick attack. Two-handed charge attack. I miss the little flash of light and the ding noise from Bloodborne when you do a charge attack. Oh, but then to... Okay. To pull it away from two-handing, you have to hold triangle again. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, well. I guess it's good that I'm not gonna, like, be toggling back and forth between one-handing and two-handing a weapon. Okay. I don't know if we can get up there. Probably not. Let's continue. Alright. Let us begin our way through Elden Ring in truth. We have trees carved onto the door there. Oh. That's pretty. I feel this is a bit weird, though. I feel like when you're greeted with a sight so beautiful, there should be, like, music involved. Like, da-da! But it's just quiet. It feels weird. That right there. That's what I was waiting for. Chapel of Anticipation. Camera controls. Right analog stick. Okay. Sky looks okay. Clouds seem moving a bit fast. I like the glowy leaves, I guess, being blown from the tree through the sky. They remind me of the light bugs from Dark Souls 2. We have an interesting looking castle there. Looks like we have a castle off in the distance over there. Ooh, what's that? Try jumping. Praise the message, and then try rolling. No. I think that's a troll message. Alright, we got some stairs. It looks like maybe if we go down the stairs, it's a point of no return. It looks like you start going down and then you do a little drop. Oh, but that's true. You can probably just jump back up. Before we go down, let's have a little look around here. Maybe we'll find some hidden items. The movement feels stodgier than Bloodborne. Be wary of jumping off. Yes, I can see. Ooh, what's that over there? Oh, it's a statue. Okay. I thought that was a big snake around a statue. I was like, is that gonna be my first boss over there? Here. What here? Oh, here. The door is blocked shut. Is there anything inside? It's blocked shut. Does that mean I can just hit something through the door? Oh. No. This is why you can get a dedicated jump button now. Tukitsuna says, and because of that, I don't use shield. Because it's weird to switch between, like, two-handing a weapon and not two-handing a weapon, yeah. Oh, I get it. Astoradad says this is why you can get a dedicated jump button now. Because there's going to be some platforming instances where it would be really risky to run and jump at the same time. So they made platforming easier for that reason. So it plays into the level design. I gotcha. And East is here. Welcome on in, East. How are you doing? East has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. I feel like the clothing graphics aren't as good as in Bloodborne. But to be very fair, Bloodborne is not open world. Bloodborne is... It's pretty, I would say, small in terms of the scale of its environments, whereas Elden Ring appears to be very large. And so that probably takes up more resources, so everything can't look quite as sharp and crisp as it is in Bloodborne. Cheers, East. And so far I'm playing Elden Ring and just moving around. I think I'm able to understand a bit more. First off, jump attack. Oh, I forgot I could do jump attacks. That's true. I think I'm beginning to understand more of why people dislike Dark Souls 2. Because I think a lot of people started with Elden Ring, or they started with Dark Souls 3, and then they went to Dark Souls 2 and saw it was much slower and were kind of turned off by that. And that's probably just one of the reasons, was just the speed. And if I were coming from Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2 to Elden Ring, I think it would feel fine to me. To me, the speed of this, the way the character runs around and attacks, it feels a little bit faster than Dark Souls 1, but nowhere near Dark Souls 3. At least not yet, if it does get that fast. But it feels a lot slower than Bloodborne. Like, a lot slower than Bloodborne. Like, the difference in speed here between this and Bloodborne is like that. It feels like the difference in speed between, like, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. And, like, once you're used to the faster pace of things, it feels a little weird. It feels almost like a little ew going back to, like, a slower combat. Like, or not combat, but, like, slower speed in general, like, movement stuff. But I will learn to appreciate it for what it offers. Alright, I guess we're going that way. So there's no items here. Okay, no items. He says, I checked in earlier. I didn't know if you noticed. No, I don't think I saw you enter earlier. My apologies. Ah. Chukitsuna says, yeah, my PC is not so good for recent games. I can play Elden Ring with some gags, and because of that, I don't use the online play and discover everything by myself. I see. So I'm guessing, and I could be wrong about this, but I'm guessing eventually we'll gain some sort of special tool and be able to come back here and open this door? Maybe. I mean, it doesn't say it's locked, so I don't need a key. It just says it's blocked. But maybe we'll get some sort of special thing that we can use to unblock doors? I don't know. Or maybe there's an illusory wall in here somewhere, like behind a bookshelf. That we used to get over there. Oh, is there? Ooh. I don't see durability gauges on anything. I guess equipment durability does not exist in Elden Ring. Status menu. With the status menu, you can check your level, attributes, base stats, and more. The information shown here also reflects changes to your attack, defense, and resistances bestowed by armaments and armor that you have equipped. Okay. I have a good chunk of holy defense. A lot of immunity. My resists are really high. At least they look really high. HP 414. Focus points 82. Stamina 96. Equip load 19.8 out of 48.2. Oh, it even tells you medium load, so I guess we have medium rolls right now. Poise 29. Discovery 114. Memory slots 2. Okay. Runes held 0. Runes needed 740. Okay. Alright, alright. I wonder when we'll get our first, well, probably not first, our only sightseeing tool, like binoculars, or a spyglass, or a monocular. Oh, that isn't a drop-off. That's just like a normal part of the stairs. Okay. I do like that we can look up, like, with the camera. Not all the way up, but it feels like you can look up further than you can with other cameras in, or than you can with cameras in other Souls games. What's this? No hidden path ahead, therefore praise the message. Praise the message, and then behold secret passage. There's a secret passage? Lies! Treasure chest ahead. Ooh, should we walk off the edge and go look for treasure? So much trolliness here in Elden Ring. Try jumping. Oh, what's this? Why is it always something incredible? Is it something incredible? It's a nice view. No, I'm not going to try that. Behold, God, therefore time for head. How about the view? Try left. Good luck. I don't know how someone got a message up there. Are you ready, Tarnished? Ooh. Are we about to face our first enemy? What's this over here? Be wary of strong foe. To Kitsuna's infinite durability, like Santir's spear from Dark Souls 2 when you break it. Okay. To Kitsuna says, I'm saving a message for later to answer the question of the week. Very well. No item ahead. There's a message over there. I'll read that in a bit. Be wary of death. Praise the message, and then jumping ahead. Behold, not here. Still no item. Try jumping off. This reminds me of the, I forget what it's called now. The area in Dark Souls 2. Above Algia's Keep. Where all the wyverns are. Oh, that's right. I want to go see that message. Plump sort. Oh, plump sort. Likely you don't have the right. Oh, I can't squeeze through. I sad. I wonder how the fall damage is in this game. Ah, so lonely. Therefore, seek Elden Ring. Time for death. Yeah, I almost ran off. Likely strong foe. No head ahead. I see a golden door. Is it blocked by the Lord's power, like in Dark Souls 1? Visions of Church. Visions of Skill. Okay, so we're in a cemetery. Praise the light! I did it! Oh, I did it! Grafted Scion. Hello there. How you doing? You doing good? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, the dodging feels so slow. Oh, this looks like it's going to take a while. Ah! That hurt. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. I guess you could beat that boss at the beginning, but you're probably not supposed to. Oh, did he kill me and throw my body off into the water? That's what it sounded like. The fall damage is weird. Interesting. Ooh, horsey.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Is that a yak? Horsey?
We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
New Flask of Crimson Tears. Flask of Cerulean Tears. Alright, so I'm guessing that's a flask to restore health and a flask to restore your mana. We have something up there. So I guess he killed us, threw us into the water, and then we washed up in a cave somewhere. Okay. Katsuna says, like, you can fall 30 feet and don't receive damage, but falling 31 feet and you almost die. Oh, so there's no, like, real scaling to the fall damage. It's either, like, you're completely safe or you're almost dead. Okay. Astardad says, standard MO from. Tough boss at the start. Yes, the Estus are tears now? Okay. I wonder what would happen if you beat that boss in, like, New Game Plus or beyond. Like, I guess you don't end up here. I mean, you can probably find your way down here somehow. But I'm guessing that, you just move on to the next area. Enemy ahead. Alright, what do we got here? Flask of Crimson Tears. Restores HP. Flask of Cerulean Tears. Restores focus points. Okay. Remove that for now. I mean, I guess we could have left it equipped because I know our weapon skill is going to use focus points, but... I don't know. What's backwards, though? HUD display. Okay. Precious item. I don't see any precious item. Seek too high up. Try keep moving. I don't want to keep moving. I need light. I thought all classes started with a torch, but I guess that golden thing I saw wasn't a torch. I guess it was just the ability to warp back to your last bind point. Liar ahead. The Cave of Knowledge lies below. The Cave of Knowledge, huh? Oh, the Cave of Knowledge. Jump down the hole ahead, that almost sounds like a troll, and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There you can learn more about game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures in the lands between. Okay. Oh, I can talk to this person? Okay. Brave Tarnished, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Recall the arts of war and your warrior's blood. It also doesn't look like we hollowed after death. So I'm guessing there's no hollowing in Dark Soul. I mean, no hollowing in Elden Ring. Kind of like there's no... I guess no hollowing for the hero in Dark Souls 3. It's kind of similar. I mean, I will, but what's this golden thing over here? Why is this so pretty? Behold, tree. Tree. It is a tree, yes. Oh, nothing special happens when I touch it? Okay. Behold, door. We'll get there. Oh, there's another golden door up there. So take the plunge, huh? Alright, game. I'm trusting you. Use items, square button, and down to switch items. Okay. Go straight. Straight it is. Whee! Candles, more candles. Oh, I like the water ripple effects. Those are nice. If only I had a rump. A rump? Like a rump roast? Are you hungry? Praise the skeleton. Could this be a trap? Maybe. Praise the Elden Ring. Oh, Sites of Grace. Resting at a site of grace will restore your HP, focus points, and cleanse any status ailments. That's nice. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. You can find Sites of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items and can be accessed from the inventory at any time. Ah. So in other words, once you go through a bit of tutorial information, you can always go to your inventory and go back through everything you've read. That's nice. In case you forget something. Touch Grace. Lost Grace discovered. Rest. Cave of Knowledge. Time, early day. We can choose to pass time. I don't know why you'd want to pass time. Flasks. Memorize spell. Sort chest. We have a chest. Flasks. Add charge to flask. Increases amount replenished by flasks. Allocate flask charges. Cancel. Sure, I'll add a charge to my flask. Use 1 golden seed to increase your number of flask uses? Sure. I don't have one, but okay. Not enough golden seeds. Oh. Increase amount replenished by flasks. Use a sacred tear to increase the amount of HP FP replenished by your flasks. Sacred tears do that instead of bone dusts. Okay. Sure. No sacred tear in inventory. Allocate flask charges. Ah, like from Dark Souls 3. With this menu, you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You have a set total of maximum flask uses. You can decide how many of those uses are for the HP replenishing flask of Crimson Tears, and how many are for the focus point replenishing flask of Cerulean Tears. Okay. I think for now, I'm going to leave it there. And I think I'm going to go re-equip my Cerulean Tear Flask. Because I feel like maybe, since Quick Step is an option, or it's like a weapon skill, that I might end up utilizing that more. It only uses 3 focus points, and I don't remember how many focus points I have, so I'll look into that after I stand up. Memorize spell? I don't think I have any spells. Memorize spells menu. With the memorize spells menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries, or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes focus points. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase your memory slots by obtaining a memory stone. Okay. I have 82 focus points. And I know my weapon skill uses 3. So, quick math, what is that? 82 divided by 3 is a lot. If it were 90, then I'd be able to use it 30 times. So, 6, 3, 27 times I can use my weapon skill? That's pretty good. Yeah. If I can use it 27 times, depending on how often I find Sights of Grace, maybe I could use it as part of my regular, like, weapon skills as part of my regular loadout, I guess, my regular fighting style. Especially if I can find something, excuse me, like a charm or something that I can wear to slowly restore my mana over time. I probably wouldn't need much, since I won't be using magic for the most part, just weapon skills. Sort chest. Sorting the chest. With this menu, you can place items that you're carrying into the chest for storage, or take stored items out of the chest. If you are already carrying the maximum number of items when you pick up a new item, it will be stored in the chest automatically. Nice. Okay. Switch to chest. Nope, nope. Okay, back, switch view. Scroll, sort, help. Okay. Good. Oh, I can't put that away. Ah, well. I guess for now I'll keep the bow and arrows on me. I don't think I'm going to use that, but maybe I will. About the Cave of Knowledge. About Sights of Grace. Oh, that's cool. You collect information. Okay. And I guess that's it. Leave. Alright. Yeah, let me re-equip that other flask. Oh, wait, you can equip up to, what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 items? That seems like it'd be complicated to scroll through all that in battle. I wonder how you equip and unequip stuff like that's on here. Map menu. With the map menu, you can check your current position and terrain and buildings in the surrounding area. You can also freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Lastly, through your map, you can select any site of grace that you've discovered and travel there instantaneously. Oh, like in Dark Souls 2. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Okay. So we're here. Stranded Graveyard. Cave of Knowledge. Oh, so I guess right outside is the stranded graveyard that we woke up in? Okay, so we haven't traveled that far away then. Motravendia is here. Welcome in, Motravendia. How are you doing? Tukitsune says, don't give up, skeleton. Yes, and Dread is also here. Welcome in, Dread. How you doing? Very glad I made it. Very glad you made it here too, Dread. Motravendia says, whoa, Elden Ring. Yes, today we have started Elden Ring. First playthrough, and just got into the Cave of Knowledge here. We are trying to figure stuff out. Tukitsune says, runes are the money of this game, but I will still say souls. And Tukitsune answers the question of the week, which is, what is your opinion of Elden Ring? Tukitsune answers, extremely great exploring game, but so much exploring that I get lost sometimes. Good thing that this game has a map and a compass. Okay. Maybe it's inventory. Oh, you do it over here. I see, I see. Remove. I couldn't see that because my video window was in the way. Okay. We also have gestures, bow, wave, jump for joy, point forwards, rallying cry, rest. We have others. We do. Point forwards, point upwards, point downwards, wait, wave, beckon, warm welcome, jump for joy, rallying cry, bow, the ring. Ooh. I wonder if they'll ever have like a YMCA thing you can do in here. Rest and dejection. Okay. Oh, you get locked into that for a while. I tried to move and he wouldn't. It took a while just for him to like lower his arms. So if you accidentally activate one of those, you are screwed in combat. Dread asks, were you playing Bloodborne first? I just noticed it's been like 3 hours. It has been 3 hours. No. We've been doing Elden Ring this entire time. We spent about the first 2 hours in character creation and just adjusting settings in the game. And we spent a bit more time figuring out how to control our character, comparing it to Bloodborne and some other Souls games. And now we're here. Alright, looks like another ad has started. I'm going to use this opportunity to go use the restroom again real quick. And then I will come back, and we'll keep working our way through Elden Ring and the Cave of Knowledge. Boob. Okay, I am back. Thank you everyone for your patience. And it looks like the ad has about another half a minute to go. Okay. Okay, I did re-equip it. Okay. Time for head. First off, taking on all at once. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Much of India answers doing good, relaxing, and chilling. Nice, Much of India, nice. Yes, welcome on in. Peter says you can turn off the motion-activated emotes. Yes, I did, to make sure that doesn't happen, to make sure I don't get locked. Okay. R3, reset camera, lock on, remove lock on. I think it said remove lock on. Okay. Part of me wants to sneak up behind him and do a charged backstab and then go in for a visceral, but it's probably just going to be a normal backstab. R1 attack. Right hand and two-handed armaments. Oh! Yes. Was he a human or a hollow? Uh-oh. That is so weird. It is such a weird parry. It's almost like he doesn't know how to parry. It's like someone just told him how to parry. Like, how do you parry? You swing your shield. Oh, you swing your shield? So you just do this? That's how I parry. Yes, that's how you. Okay. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird. Alright, well, I tried to parry. I guess I went to parry too slow there, or parry too fast, I should say. R2 strong attack. What if I... Okay, so if I just go left and right, I'm not going to roll around him, I'll just roll to the left and the right. I'll strafe, basically. It looks like I can walk. It looks like you're trying to backhand someone. It looks like I'm trying to backhand someone with a broken wrist. That's what it looks like. You hate these irregular movements, Sister Kitsune. You get hit by low-level enemies. Guarding. Use an armament in your left hand or both hands to guard against incoming attacks. Guarding is especially effective when done with a shield. Guarding consumes stamina. If your stamina runs out, your stance will be broken. L1 guard. Oh, wait. Do all shields stop 100% damage? Is that a thing? Like in other Souls games, it depends on the shield. No. It says guarded damage negation physical 61%. I'm guessing those are percentages. That means I still take a huge chunk of damage, which, I mean, makes sense. It's a small shield. So, yeah, I know how to block, but I'm not going to let him hit me. Or at least I'm going to try not to let him hit me. Dodging. You can avoid enemy attacks with a dodge roll or backstep. Both of these actions consume stamina. Left analog stick plus circle to dodge roll, or circle to backstep. Okay. Maybe I can just sneak up on him and hit him with a charge attack. He's not paying attention. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Oh! Maybe the boss just got lucky. That's what it is. From here on out, we're going to first try every enemy. This can become a no-hit run. No-hit, blind playthrough, first run. It's not going to happen. Alright, that's how to jump. Oh, we got an enemy up there. Okay. Oh, wait, let me catch up here. You can crouch in the game. Oh, that's right, you can crouch in the game. How do you do that? Was it L3? It is L3. Ooh. I can be a sneaky bandit. I like that. I don't think that's going to help me with that guy, though. Hold to dash. Oh! Ah! You missed! Ah! Ooh. flowers. Acquire materials. In every corner of the lands between, you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting. Okay. Roa fruit. What does that do? Material used for crafting items, easily found everywhere in the lands between. Berry-like red fruits that grow in shrubs. Material used for crafting items, easily found everywhere in the lands between. It has a wide variety of uses. Okay. What does this message say? Seek fruit. I don't want him to turn around and kill me. Does he turn around, or does he stay facing in... he does not come over to the other side. Okay. Oh, we have a stronger warrior here. Great shield and a spear. Oh, he sees me. Hello. Uh-oh. Can we just be friends? Oh, I messed up. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I'd walk around him that quickly. Yes! Oh, 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 oh. Yes! Face the wrath of my roguish backstab. Wielding armaments. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. Nice. Switch right hand, switch left hand, triangle plus L1 or R1, wield with 2 hands. Okay. We can make this a full shield playthrough. Yes. Beware the might of my mighty shield. I'm not going to do that. Wait, how do I undo that? Okay. Squirmy's here. Welcome in, Squirmy. How you doing? Squirmy says, good morning. I set my alarm for 2 hours ago, but I'm still quite sick. Aw, so I slept in a bit more. Well, I hope you continue to get better, Squirmy. Well, you will continue to get better, but I hope you continue to get better swiftly. Hope I haven't missed much. Guarding the crotch. It did look like that, didn't it? No, not at all. Not at all. So far, we've done character creation. We went to the settings menu, and that's about it. We fought the first boss, which we lost to, and now we're going through the Cave of Knowledge. Learning how to fight. We have our bandit build. We have our wrong button. We have our mighty shield. R while locked onto a target to change targets. Okay. Aha! Oh! How dare you! Aww. This knife must have 0 rally potential. Bloodborne reference. If only I had an Elden... Oh! I was reading! That is rude. How dare you? Oh, get up, get up. Bows. Equip a bow to fire arrows. You can equip up to 2 types of arrows to choose from at once. When wielding a bow with 2 hands, hold L1 for precision aiming. Okay. Use the right analog stick to adjust your aim. R1, fire arrow type 1. R2, fire arrow type 2. So this is just like Dark Souls 2. L1, precision aiming, so L1 zooms in. Okay. I'm not going to do that here. I'm not going to have an arrow fight with this guy. Oh, I tried to dodge through it. Yes! Eat my dagger. It doesn't look like he had an item on him. Ooh, people died here. Visions of Don't Give Up. Oh. Oh, Dredd says apparently Elden Ring is coming to mobile. I think I read something about that, but I don't think it's like the actual Elden Ring. I think it's like something different. Alright, come on. Come on. There you go. Charge! Oh. Skills. Armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly varied and range from powerful attacks to temporary effects. Using skills consumes focus points. Press L2 for skill. See, this doesn't make sense to me, though. Ow! See, what doesn't make sense to me is that my weapon has a skill, my dagger. Where's my dagger? There it is. Okay, passive effect is blood loss. But I thought it also had a, yeah, there it is. Focus point cost 3. Skill quick step. So how do I activate that? It says L2 is your weapon skill, but my weapon skill is just shield. Oh, is it R2? Well, no, R2 is charge attack. I don't know. It needs to be equipped in the left hand? I know in Dark Souls 3 there was... I forget what it was. There was like a dedicated weapon skill button, I think? And then some shields, if you activate their weapon skills, they would just activate your weapon skill instead, like your melee weapon skill instead. Your shield takes priority right now, the parry. Oh. What happens, then, if I just unequip the shield? Okay, it tells you. Then it goes to quick step. Okay, okay. Alright. Now I wish I could practice with that again, though. Crouching. Crouch to make it harder for enemies to discover you, especially effective in tall grass. Attacking an enemy that hasn't noticed you will cause more damage than usual. L3 to crouch and stand up. Okay. Oops. First off, missed. I feel bad. It looks like he's gardening. He's just minding his own business, planting some crops. You know, he's hungry. He's planting a tree. Maybe it's Arbor Day here in Elden Ring. I feel bad for him. Oh, he's mumbling to him. He's like preoccupying himself there. I'm sorry, sir. The tutorial told me to do it. Time for fingers, butthole. What are those little creatures that run through the grass and then stand up and look around and like crouch back down in the grass? R1, you're a back-turned enemy for a critical hit. That's what I feel like right now. Ah, General Organa is here. Welcome in, General Organa. How are you doing? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Squirmidic laughs. Oh my gosh, the amount of if only I had a giant but oh, you'll see in your little monuments is insane. Meerkats, thank you, Astora Dad. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. They run through the bushes, stand up, look around, and then they crouch back down and they run back through grass again. Those little things are cute. Always make me smile. Try crouch. Let there be rump. $274 damage. I'm going to assume that's good. I can go left, or I can go right. I can't go right. Maybe I can go right. Whoop. Plump sort required ahead. Hole ahead. But I cannot squeeze through a hole. Alright. So this guy I'm going to try to use my weapon skill on. So it's L2. Okay. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy to break an enemy's stance. Hold R2 for a charge attack, or R2 while jumping for a jump attack. R2 while jumping, okay. I'll be right back, guy. Hold on. I want to practice this. Okay. Oh, he heard me. I wonder if plunging attacks are a thing in this game. Oh! Ooh, he's a strong one. Yes! Oh. Flawless victory. What's that? I can't tell if they're facing me or... Oh, they are facing me. Stakes of Marika. Ooh, I like steak. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. However, if there is a stake of Marika near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. Oh, it's a statue. Oh. Hey, how you doing? Where's our... Okay. Alrighty. And Jans is here. Welcome in, Jans. How are you doing? Jans says, greetings, everyone. Looks like I missed out on the character creation extravaganza. Yes, if you want, you can go back and watch it later on, Jans. It's only about 2 hours long. And Jans redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Jans, for the very first time. Again, how are you doing? Oh, interesting. Tukitsune says marica in Brazil is a depriving term. First time I saw that, I laughed. Alright, through the mist. Soldier of Godric. Hello. Guard counters. You can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Really? Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy's stance. R2 immediately after blocking an attack, guard counter. I don't think I can do that. I mean, maybe if I had a shield, I could do that. I don't even know I can block right now. Oh my gosh. I am OP. Yes! Oh. Enemy fell. Yes! Where's my... No. Where's my... Oh, it does the same thing. Stop it. Stop it. Where's my emote? I can't quickly access emotes. Ugh. Yes! I hope I get the something like a victorious emote from Dark Souls and Bloodborne. That's close enough for now, I guess. Ah. Oh, rudeness. Similar to Spanish, too? Interesting. Yes, thank you for the congrats there, Astoradad. You did a pretty good job there. Didn't expect Bloodstain. Likely pathetic sort. Oh, they tried. It's probably their first Souls game. Try critical hit. Yep, we pulled that off. I did it! Would you call that a boss? He had like a boss health bar. I guess that's like the tutorial boss, sort of. Fort Knight. Oh, funny. Praise the rolling. Well done. Oh, well done. In short, praise the tarnished. He was a boss? What was his name? I don't remember his name. Was it? It was Guard something? Rick? Soldier of Godric? Ah. Thank you. Soldier of Godric. Let's start keeping track. Suna says, yes, tutorial boss, but easy as breath. Jen says, or his true name. Spoiler. Or if you might reach a text character limit if you keep track of every boss. LOL. I'll try my best. Maybe I'll even need like 2 separate commands, like boss and boss 2. The most feared boss in the entire game. Elden Ring. The true name of Elden Ring now. Might reach boss 5. Oh boy. So I guess then if the boss utterly destroys you, this first one here, or the tutorial boss, then I guess you could say that you got rolled by the boss. Rick rolled. Fusion says 4 hours, and we still aren't out of the tutorial area. That's well, we're not exactly at 4 hours. We still got like 6.5 minutes. I could do boss commands by area. I could try. I may not remember like every area. His character foot is tapping? Yes. Our bandit has rhythm. He carries a song in his heart. Approve of dad jokes. Alright, so far. Fusion says, I have this feeling Orfeo is going to read every single message he comes across. That's right. We have to, for the lore. Oh. That's going to take me a while to get used to, though. The fact that triangle is the interact button. Why is it always so lonely? Why? Oh, why? Oh, let me do that. Oh my goodness. There we go. Why? Why must it be so lonely? Oh, this is how you get up here. Okay. Elden Ring ahead. Tarnished, oh tarnished. Time for fortitude. Ah, strength. Oh, it's gonna take time to get used to that too. What does strength look like? I like that better than I like Jump for Joy. Now, how much fall damage am I going to take from this? None. I like none. None is good. Well, then how do I get that thing up there? Oh, maybe I have to go through that door, and that'll take me up and around. What if I just go this way? It's so dark, though. I feel like there's nothing here. I'm just gonna fall to my death. I'm not gonna try it. I don't know what that was. That sounded like I triggered a trap or something. Alright. Yeah, as Tukitsuna said earlier, fall damage is very weird in this game. No, you can't. Okay. I wanted to see if I fell off something and I hit X to jump, if you can jump in midair, but it doesn't look like you can. What's in here? Hello? Hello? Is anybody home? Oh, another side of grace. Some foggy windows. This is giving me some, Firelink Shrine vibes. Yes, let me get my health back. Oh, wait. There we go. I almost forgot to start micromanaging our inventory. Actually, let's rest again. Let's see here. Put that away. Those away for now. Get rid of that. Alright, we're good. Wonder how long it'll take for Orphan to use the triangle for interact. It is very weird. Micromanage is not a good thing for Elden Ring. We'll see. If only I had a warrior. Ah, Pickle seems familiar. I wonder if this is the church we started in? Oh, there's a ladder there. No, probably not. Oh. Hello. Use stone sword key? Sure. No stone sword key in inventory. Ah, well. So I guess had we started with the key as a starting gift, we'd be able to instantly get down there. Okay. Oh. Message stays on the screen for a while there. Oh, I can't slide this open? I can't loot what's in the... whatever might be in the coffin here? Ah, well. It's probably just ritual materials anyway. Like Bloodborne. What's this? Cooperative multiplayer. Use Tarnished's Furled Finger to write a gold summon sign. Gold? Are we Sun Bros by default? Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You will take the role of an ally, a Furled Finger, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner, the host of fingers. Oh, that's nice. That's a cool way to find where the person you're trying to help is. New Finger Severer. Ew. Tarnished's Furled Finger. I wonder why his body's red. It's like he was summoned by a bell ringer from Bloodborne. Tarnished's Furled Finger. Item for online play can also be used from the multiplayer menu. Creates a summon sign for cooperative multiplayer. Arrive as a cooperator, a Furled Finger, with the objective of defeating the area boss of the world to which you were summoned. A finger of corpse wax, furled like a hook. It is a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. Finger Severer. Use has a host of fingers to select a summoned player and send them back to their world. Use when you have been summoned to another player's world to return to your own world. This phantom blade severs the link formed by a furled finger, but the maidens scorn those who abuse its use. Okay. First off, good luck. Oh, well, thank you. You may eventually recognize the stone sword keys as something familiar. Yes, I was saying how they sound like they're the stone sword keys from Dark Souls 2. I forget what they're called, though. Try lever and then praise the message. The elevator's not already down? It looks like it's already down. Try fingers. I thought that might be illusory. Praise the message, and then behold something incredible. Is he dapping? That also looked like the Dark Wraith armor set. Oh, it's a column. I wanted to see if there was something special hidden beneath the elevator. Oh, that was a platform. The pull lever animation looks a lot better in this game than in the other Souls games, including Bloodborne. Looks more realistic. I wonder if we'll eventually find better bandit armor. Like, better knight or warrior armor is a given, like all it has to do is just have better defense. But I mean, the key point of bandit armor is, yes, good defense, but also to stay really light. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this is like the best suit of armor that will come across for our character throughout the entire game. I hope that's not the case, but I wouldn't be surprised. Going up. That's pretty. Pharaoh's Lockstones. Yes, that's it, Jans. Thank you. Praise the message, and then behold, precious item. Really? Oh. Grace ahead. Are you ready? Am I ready for what? I thought I heard footsteps. Is someone going to be waiting for me as I go through the door? Seek merchant. Merchants are good. Oh, we heave that up a lot faster than we do in Bloodborne. Oh, there's someone over there. Ooh, Limgrave. This is pretty. Oh, I recognize that castle over there. That's where we started the game. I think we started it... Yeah. I think that building that looks like a church off in the distance there, I think that's where you started the game. I wonder if you can beat the first boss if you just proceed across the bridge to that castle, and maybe that castle's like an end game area. So it's like a shortcut to the end of the game. Could be. Alright, well, there's a grace there. There's a weird, like, vertical line effect going on when I look at the grass. I'm guessing that's a nice person. The draw distance is pretty impressive. But wait, though. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what about that item, like, in the very first area? Like, the tutorial area, the item that we couldn't reach, the item where I didn't want to, like, walk into pitch black because it could have been a hole, we could have fell to our death. But maybe you need to find one of those stone keys and then come back to this area and then use it to get through the fog wall, descend the ladder, and then maybe go around something, and it'll bring you back out to that dark area and you can loot whatever that item is. So I'll just wait till I get a stone key and then come back here. Jan says the real Demon Souls starts here. Oh, Scormy says the real Dark Souls starts here. Proceeds to open map and see the size, then realize Orfeo's gonna walk everywhere. What, is it that big? How do you zoom out? Okay. Oh, that doesn't look that big. Unless, like, when you walk, it's like... I mean, even if you walk and it's like that, it's still not that big. Oh, Sites of Grace, that's cool. Stranded Graveyard. Cave of Knowledge. Okay. I wish I opened the map when I was, like, at my spawn-in location. So I could see where that was. But again, I'm pretty sure it was up there. This is beautiful. Nice music. I like the sound of the rustle of the trees. Let me get some light on. Ooh, bright. So bright. Like we're being bathed in the golden light of the Erd tree. Maybe that's a merchant up there. Yes, we have to walk everywhere, Fusion. Walk everywhere and read every message in the game. Bijou says, well, guys, I'm gonna be dead by the time he finishes his first new game, so it was nice. Oh, and Boris is here. Welcome in, Boris. How you doing? Ooh, we have a gold item there. I'm gonna guess the guy on the horse is probably a bad guy. I want the gold item. What's the gold item? Examine. Summoning pools. In each area, you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. Okay. New tool, small golden effigy. Okay. More Roa fruit. Small golden effigy. Item for online play, can also be used from the multiplayer menu. Send a cooperative summon sign to several summoning pools. Activated pools only. In cooperative multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the area boss of the world to which you were summoned. I wonder how that's different from the fingers. I guess this with the small golden effigy, you just like place a summon sign, but with the finger, maybe that's... I don't know. Ooh. You can just run around picking fruit. Are those eagles? Are those Gandalf's eagles? I feel like I have to run up to every flower now because I don't know if I can collect it. Yay! Another grace. Guidance of grace. Grace exists to guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Even now, some sites of grace retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Oh, so it's like a golden arch of light. Oh, I like that. So you can go anywhere you want. But it's at least trying to point you in the right direction. So we're supposed to go towards that church. And I guess we can either try to take a long route and maybe crouch through the grass to get to that church, or we can just try to go through that horseman. Considering I'm a bandit and I'm supposed to be very stealthy, I think the smart route will be to try to crouch down low, tiptoe through the grass, and get to the church. However, I want to be a bit reckless, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to run at the horse. Or at least walk towards the horse. The map. Use your map to check your current position, as well as the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments at stales along the road. You can use it to check terrain. Interesting. And buildings. Nice. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Okay. Hello there. How you doing?
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we?
I guess.
Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring?
Yes, I think so.
Of course you have. No shame in it. Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Well, that's not good. That's it. I thought he would then go on to tell me how to acquire some of those things. Like, let me point you in the right direction. Let me tell you how to acquire, or let me just give you something. No, it's just, you're going to die. Good luck. That's it.
Luckily for you, however,
Okay.
there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless.
Oh?
Me. Vare.
Yeah.
Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace?
A bit.
The golden light that gives life to you tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you tarnished to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave. Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric the Drafted.
Oh, so that's what that is. Stormvale Castle, huh?
It's time you set off, I should think. To Castle Stormvale on the cliff, where grace would guide you, if you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are. It's time you set off, I should think.
Okay.
To Castle Stormvale on the cliff. Where grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Let me scroll up here. Oh, congrats, Brandon! Brandon says, I just bought Dark Souls 3. Nice, Brandon. I hope you have fun with it. Fusion says, Orpheo's full Elden Ring playthrough will have more filler than any anime out there. Yes. We'll call it Elden Ring Z. We might just pause our gameplay at times and just have a lot of reminiscence going on. Maybe shove in some flashbacks from earlier streams. Because I think I can start One Piece episode 1 and catch up before Orpheo finishes his first playthrough. Maybe. Squirmy says, can we have whole streams where we spend 6 hours with our arms in the air, lending strength? We could. We could indeed. Okay, we have a bunch of bloodstains there. It's probably from that guy. We can go that way. I definitely want to fight him. Or at least try to once. I also want to go, like, around this castle, though. Oh, that's a nice statue. And see if there's any hidden items around there. But first, let's go tempt fate. We're gonna go poke the horsey guy. Horsey man. Horsey man. Horsey man. Horsey man. Ooh, message. What's that? Oh, it's a glowing skull. Why is there... What? Hello? Should I break it? Let's break... What is that? No, a golden rune. Well, I like how it has the word new next to its name, so you know it like it's... You've never picked it up before. Oh, there it is. It was on the very first screen. I missed it. Golden Rune 1. Used to gain a small number of runes. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the land between. The lingering trace of gold. Used to gain 200 runes. Runes are nourishment for the development of any tarnished. Provided a finger maiden can be found. Well, hopefully soon I can find a maiden to give me the finger. What's this? Is it a skull? Can I collect it? No. Can I break it? No, I can break it. Nothing there. Hello, gold horsey guy. Oh, Tree Sentinel. Ooh, good music. Oh. Toro! Toro! Come on. Come on. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Ole! Ow. He's kind of tanky. I'm ready. Ow. Uh-oh. I think I'm currently outmatched. Oh! I will be back. Not anytime soon, though. Guarding does not work against many grappling attacks. Good to know there. Limits of guarding. Attacks with certain affinities, such as fire or lightning, may make guarding less effective than it is against normal physical attacks. I won't be doing a lot of guarding in it. My goal is actually not to guard at all. My goal is just to be as evasive as I can. Focus on nothing but dodge rolling if possible. Or sidestepping, either one works. Death. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. Okay? You will drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again before reclaiming those runes, they will be lost forever. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the lost runes. Oh, that's convenient. I like that. I wonder if he says anything new to me now that I've died.
It's time you set off, I should think.
Nope.
To Castle Stormvale on the cliff.
Why is your clothing so
where
bloody?
Grace would guide you. If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
What does this say? Ah, Monarch. But behold, blood loss. He is bloody. Squirmy gifted a sub to Beezers. Thank you, Squirmy, for the gifted sub. And congratulations, Beezers, on the gifted sub. Squirmy just leveled up in generosity, gifting their 13th sub like a true hero of the stream. In a world where, if only I had a giant butthole, is a common wish, Squirmy is the beacon of light, making sure the community thrives. Here's to you, the real MVP of Elden Ring and Orpheo's Realm. Thank you again, Squirmy. You can disrespect invaders doing the teabag. Oh, that's true. You can do that. They'll probably do that to you, too. Alright. Where's my... There they are. Oh, they look like little trees, like little twigs. That's cool. Retrieve lost runes. Oh, it's a sheep. Oh, hello, little sheep. Bad to you, too. Can I talk to the sheep? What? He goes rolling? Alright. I know when I'm not wanted. I'll leave. Fine. What about you? You want to hang out with me? Huh? No! Don't you run away! Come back here! Come back here! Rah! Oh, it's raining. Rah! Yes! Should I have done that? Was that bad? Thin beast bones. Thin, hard beast bones. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting beasts. Ooh. Hunting beasts. A hunter must hunt. Commonly used to make disposable weapons. I can't do anything else with the sheep I just killed, can it? Like, can I skin it for meat or fur or... No? Oh, its eyes stay open. He's looking at me. He's judging me. I am sorry. Just wanted to see what it would do. I feel bad now. Oh, another skull. No light in this one's eyes, though. Oh, no items either. Maybe you run around looking at skulls, and if they have light in their eyes, that means that they contain special items. I also just saw some more fruit around here. There we go. I already know it. If there's ever a Souls game, like an MMORPG Souls game, I'm probably going to spend the vast majority of that game farming. Herba. I'll be a berry farmer. Like, Orvio, how far in the campaign have you gotten? Well, so far, I've created myself a house and a massive garden the size of Limgrave. And I'm just growing lots of plants and herbs and berries and selling them to travelers. What are you doing with the money? Further expanding my garden. That's my end game. Just to make a bigger farm. Evergreen leaves that give off a faint light, material used for crafting items. This very common medicinal plant can be found in thickets and elsewhere. Oh, it's herbs, like from Demon Souls. I guess so they can heal you, okay. Well, before I go further down, I want to go back up and look around the building that we walked out of. Let's go say hello to Gandalf's eagles. Hello? Goodbye! Tell Gandalf I said hello! Ooh, another tree. Maybe Limgrave Castle is sort of like Hogwarts. That was very castle-y. Behold bird! Ooh, I wonder if I could have killed the bird for feathers. Yeah, there's a glowy skull. I think that's a glowy skull. Another golden rune. Ooh, more fruit. We hunt the birdies. I'm coming for you, birdie. Ooh, I can lock on, too. Yes. Here we come. We sneak up on the birdie. I'm going to get you, birdie. Yeah. Oh, I can't loot anything? No feathers? Oh, well. Oh, we got a beach down here with... That looks like a giant crab. Oh, this is bigger than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Ooh, more berries. No, not berries. Arteria leaf. What does that do? Dark red leaves with thick, swollen veins. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. I wonder if that's used to, temporarily buff your stamina regen. Squirrels? Squirrel. Squirrel bunny? Looks like a squirrel bunny. Oh, look at the little squirrel bunnies. Oh, how cute, how cute. Oh, double kill. Thin beast bones. More thin beast bones. Look at the blood smear. I never felt bad about, like, blood smearing in Bloodborne, but in Elden Ring it's just kind of sad. Well, I guess it's because you're killing innocent creatures. Ooh, nice water. I'll leave the rest of them alone. I feel bad. Look at all the possibilities here. Wow. Oh, there's lots of other, like, mini trees. Interesting. What is that? Oh, I guess there's just like a little ball of hay. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Earthly flower. I'm glad I ran around here. I'm getting all kinds of different stuff. A dusky yellow flower that has started to fade to brown, found throughout the lands between. Material used for crafting items. Said to be fed by leaves that fell from the tree in days of antiquity. Oh, they respawn? Ooh. We can loot them all and then loot them all again. That's it. The first month of gameplay is just us harvesting berries and plants. The world feels so open. Oh, bats. I don't really want to go that way. I kind of want to go that way. I'm not going to do it yet because of the bats, but that looks really cool. That ruin right there with the arch, to me that kind of looks like Dark Souls 2. Like from the intro, when the guy's just wandering through a thick forest and he eventually finds his way out and gets on a boat and paddles across the water towards like a ruined structure. It looks a lot like that. And then a whirlpool forms and he falls down into the main game of Things Betwixt, like that area. Kind of looks like that. Okay. Well, I don't think it's a good idea to go across the Horseman's Path right now, so let's see if we can go far left. Woo! More berries! Oh, very, very good. The summoning pool is now functional. Oh, that's cool. So you actually have to activate them. Oh, another skull. Golden rune. He just says, yeah, it's almost like it's an open world Souls game or something. Crazy. I'm a little nervous about fall damage. I was trying to find like a more gradual way down. I guess that worked. Ooh, the moon. That's cool. Alright, so far this is the best moon in the Soul series. Even better than Bloodborne, which was kind of about the moon in a very strong way. I wonder if your character can swim. I'm gonna guess not. no character in Souls before has been able to swim. But I mean, no character in Souls has been able to jump either. I can go that way. That's tempting. But then the game wants me to go that way. I'll go this way. I don't know what that was. I guess something died? Through the tulips. Oh. I guess I have to get all the way down there somehow. Alright, well, I guess we're not going that way for now. Oh, you can see crashed, wrecked ships in the distance there. Is that the Hunter's Nightmare? From Bloodborne? Alright, fine, game, fine. I'll go in the direction you want me to go. In a roundabout way. Ooh. They just need to add, like, wood cutting to this. And fishing. Ooh. And the ability to start fires. And this will be similar to RuneScape. You're a big one, aren't you? That must be a giant. A giant with a sword. I'm gonna guess he's aggressive. Yep, I think he's aggressive. I think I'll just go this way. Was he trying to sneak up on me? It looks like he's crouched. I don't think that's gonna work for you, guy. I think I'll be able to tell you. Oh, look at that! I guess that's the last place he saw me, so that's why he's going there to investigate. That would be hilarious if he falls off the cliff and dies, and I get a whole bunch of experience points. I guess it's not gonna happen. Ow. I see more sheep. Okay. I know the area they wanted me to go to is along the path through those stakes over there. I think that's it. This is like the ruined church area they wanted me to go to. Okay. More fruit. Anything special up here? No? Better view at the giant. Alright. Why did you want me to come to the church area? Maybe the church area is just the next site of grace. That could be it. Ah, it is the next site of grace. Okay. So now we have a way past Church of Ella. Now we have a way past the horsey guy. I gotcha. Yay! Lost Grace discovered. Fast travel to Sites of Grace. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any Sites of Grace that you've discovered. However, there are some dungeons and other areas where this cannot be done. Okay. So I'm guessing people maybe get to here and then they just go try to fight the horsey guy over and over again. Visions of lovable sort. I see a person walking over there. I'm guessing that's like a regular... Oh, I think that's a guard, like the boss we fought. The soldier of Godric. Dog? Oh, are there dogs around? Yay! Erdly flower. Alright, let's go talk to Ella. Ooh, what's this? Strengthening armaments. At a smithing table, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Will it be Andre? Pick up item. A smithing stone. Yay! Use smithing table. Strengthen armament. Smithing menu. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Alright. Nope, I need one more smithing stone. Okay. I kind of don't want to upgrade this knife yet, though, because I don't know if this is going to be, like... I don't know, something that we're going to use further into the game. That's an interesting animal there. Is it a donkey? Looks a little like a donkey. Oh, nice donkey. I would want to pick the donkey, but I don't think I can do that. I don't want to experiment by hitting the weapon attack button. That'd probably not be... Will the fire hurt me? No. Oh, we are immune to fire. What is that? Is that a fishing pole? Are you fishing for firefish?
You're a tarnished. I can see it.
Yeah.
And I can also see that you're not after my throat.
Correct.
Then why not purchase a little something?
Ooh.
I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
Kale. Okay. You know, even though I cranked up voice volume all the way, I still feel like it's really quiet. Like, if I could, I don't know, crank voice volume up to like 20, I would. Because it still sounds really quiet to me. Alright. Oh, about Kale.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Do you have any recommendations?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Do you have any other recommendation?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit.
Nope.
A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own.
That's Santa? It looks like Santa.
Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Alright. What are you selling? Shop menu. With the shop menu, you can spend runes to purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Okay. What do we got here? Throwing daggers. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Short dagger for throwing. It has no handguard. The blade is polished, and its weight is expertly balanced. Throw at enemies to deal damage. This auxiliary weapon, used primarily to constrain an enemy's movements, can still be deadly in the right hands. Telescope, yes! This is probably the first thing I'm going to buy. Astrology tool used by members of the Karian royal family, a stolen part of a larger instrument. Allows the viewer to better see faraway things. During the age of the Erd Tree, Karian astrology withered on the vine. The fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order. Ooh. I'll take it. Yay! What else do we got? Pearl Calling Finger Remedy. Finger Remedy? Ooh, is that for nasty paper cuts? Item for online play. Can also be used from the multiplayer menu. Craftable item. Reveals cooperative and competitive multiplayer signs. Co-op summoning signs will be shown in gold, while hostile summoning signs will be shown in red. Multiplayer begins when you summon a player from another world through their sign. Okay. Cracked pot. This empty pot somehow mends itself when broken. Essential vessel for crafting cracked pot items. The materials and magics sealed within deploy their effects when the pot is thrown. Interesting. Sounds like a reusable firebomb. Ah, this is the crafting kit. Leather bag containing a pestle and mortar, small blade, and various other tools. Enables item crafting from the main menu. Provides both means to fight and means to survive. Well, I definitely want that. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: bone arrows, fletched bone arrows, and bone bolts. Okay. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 2. A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: glowstone. I wonder what that is. Invigorating cured meat. Invigorating white cured meat. Ooh, so you can cook in this game? Missionaries Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary, and went forth to spread holy teachings. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: holy water pot, roped holy water pot. Oh, roped items. Did rope items originate in Bloodborne? I know there were items that you could use in Dark Souls 3 to, like, throw them behind you, but were those roped or were those, like, twig items? I don't remember. He says, heading out. Have a great stream, Orfeo. Have a great rest of day, everyone. Well, thank you, East. You have a great rest of day, too. And perhaps I will see you again tomorrow for more Elden Ring. Ah, Jens is roped in Dark Souls 3. Okay. Arrow. Arrows used with small and long bows. Unremarkable in any way, shape, or form. Bolt. Ammunition used for crossbows. A widespread common type of bolt. Ooh, torch. There are torches in this game. This torch's tip is wrapped in oil-soaked rags and set on fire. The flame can illuminate dark locales or be used to attack enemies. Can be raised up when equipped in the left hand. Oh, just like in Dark Souls 2, because you couldn't do that in Dark Souls 3. Illuminating more of the surrounding area. Skill, torch attack. Thrust torch forward to set foes ablaze. Ah, like in Bloodborne. This skill is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire, like beasts. Large leather shield. A round shield covered in leather, on the larger side for a medium-sized shield. Though its damage negation may be lacking compared to a metal shield, it can handle a wider range of attack affinities. Skill, parry. Use this skill in time with a foe's melee attack to deflect it and break that foe's stance. This provides an opening to perform a critical hit. And chainmail, just like the chainmail you get in Dark Souls 1 at the beginning. Chain coif. Coif made of woven chain. Standard issue for ordinary soldiers. Though plain in appearance, it offers dependable protection. Chain armor. Armor made of woven chain. Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by ordinary soldiers. Chain leggings. Leggings made of woven chain. Note, flask of wondrous physique. A note sold by a nomadic merchant. Contains information about a flask of wondrous physique. Further details are available only to paying customers. Note, Waypoint Ruins. A note sold by a nomadic merchant. Contains information about Waypoint Ruins. Further details are available only to paying customers. What's the next thing I would want to purchase? The next thing I would want to purchase as a priority for me would be the torch at 200 runes. Let me get my phone and open the calculator app here so I can keep track of this. I mean, I want to buy everything just for collecting's sake, but I want to start with the torch. Then from the torch, I'll probably go for the crafting kit, and then the notes, and then like little by little everything. And then I guess would be the cookbooks. Okay. Oh, and it tells me the upper left-hand side of the screen. Nice, how many runes I have. Okay. I like that. I can see it probably tells you in the upper right-hand corner how many runes you have, but I can't see that because of my camera. So it's nice that it's displayed on the left as well. Okay.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I'll be back. Don't forget, you may have stored runes. I know I have that one rune that I started the game with, but I'm not going to pop that. Beezer said that the only time in the entire game you can get that is if you choose that specific rune as a starting gift. And so because of that, I never want to use that rune for anything, just so I have it in my inventory as a cool collectible. In fact, I would like to store at least one of every item in the game in my storage. If I get more than one, then yeah, I'll go ahead and sell it. But I just want to collect everything. Oh, hold on. Let me go back to... There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Like where I'm supposed to go next. It wants me to go that way. Okay. Through the forest. Ooh, wait, berries. Ooh, what's that up there? Oh, wait. Where's my... How do I equip this? Oh, no. I remember. Okay. It's... here. And then... telescope. Okay. And then... Do I press up on the D-pad? I do press up on the D-pad, okay. Oh, okay, you can zoom in, nice. Ooh, it's so pretty. Ooh, is that one of the two towers from Lord of the Rings? Is Saruman inside? Okay. Just trying to figure out how to quickly get out of that. Jumping works. Is this a person? Not exactly. Oh. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Am I returning to the roots? Ooh, there's glowing white lights down there. I wonder what those do. Those are probably just player left messages. That's what those are. I mean, I could go that way. The game wants me to go that way. I'm gonna go the way the game wants me to go. Is this a plant I can collect here? What is this? Mushroom. Shrooms! Ooh. You can go shrooming in Elden Ring. Another skull! No! Can I just roll into it? Okay, I can roll into it. Where did it want me to go again? That way. It wants me to go towards the guy with the torch. Okay. To Kitsune says, 4 hours ago you started to play Elden Ring and still made meats. Yes, yes. The story of our Elden life. We'll get there. Hopefully. Maybe he knows the way to Amida. Maybe I can loot his torch. Excuse me. Hello? Oh. I just wanted to talk to you. Maybe he heard me say I wanted to loot his torch. Oh. Gotcha. Ooh. That's a lot of blood there. Oh, he's still alive! Ah. We got some free bolts. Okay. Ooh, more berries. More berries. Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me. Oh, you missed. Try it again. Try it again. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. What? Oh! Oh! Oh, that was cool! I was like, my attacks really aren't doing that much damage. But then I guess I built up blood, or bleed, and it struck, and he just took like a huge chunk of damage right there. I forgot about that. I have bleed on my side. No item, though. Ah, well. Well, I see a fire over there. More fruit. Lots of berries. Ooh, a deer. Hello, deer. You needn't run. I want a deer. Come here. Come here. I want the deer. Yes. Thin beast bones. Uh-oh. Oh. Yes! You're a disgrace to the guard. Ooh, Godric Soldier Greaves. I bet that would... I don't think you all heard that on stream, but that was a crack of thunder. It's been raining around here the past few days, so... not sure how much longer we'll be able to keep going. But, I don't think it's raining outside. The skies looks like it's starting to darken, but I mean, it's also 7:30 in the evening here, so the sun could just be going down. Crouching keeps you quiet? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Bleed proc at the end there, yeah. Oh, you did hear it? Okay. Oh, no. This game does that too? What is that over there? Oh, that's a bat. Oh, that is so... Can you turn this off? I hope you can turn this off. This drove me nuts in Dark Souls 3. Absolutely nuts. When you're a person that's really used to micromanaging your inventory, and you pick up an item and it auto-equips, like, that just drives me insane. Like, I hate it so much. Because when it auto-equips something on you, like, it may slow you down. And it's like, if you have to micromanage the weight of your character to maximize your stamina, and then you get slowed down, like you start fat rolling or slow rolling or something in combat, you're like, what's going on? I didn't equip anything to my character. And the game's like, no, we equipped it for you. We're helping you. We're doing you a favor. And it's like, no, you could have just got me killed, because that might have been just enough extra weight to throw me from, like, mid-rolling into fat rolling. Like, stop helping me. You're going to get me killed, game. Early flower. It's also just annoying, in general. Row of fruit. More fruit. What is that? Ruin fragment. Mushroom. A fungal growth that thrives in damp thickets and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. Its thick, spongy flesh makes it a key component in throwing pots. Throwing pots? Oh, like maybe like poison pots? Could be. Smithing stone. Stone used to smith a variety of armaments. A shard found in plenty. Strengthens armaments up to +3. Smithing stone is found throughout the lands between, and mining galleries built to excavate it can be found everywhere. I wonder how plentiful upgrade materials are in Elden Ring. Godric Soldier Greaves. Greaves worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ruin fragment. Stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Ruins fallen from the sky? Can be used for crafting or simply for throwing at enemies. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. Interesting. A sky temple. Interesting. Very interesting. So this makes me think that the lands between, I guess that's why it's called the lands between, because it's between, like, what, the center of the earth and the upper area. This makes me think it takes place in the same land as Dark Souls 2, which I suspect also takes place in the lands between. That explains the Erd Tree. Okay. I hear like a chime sound. When it said plentiful, it's like an absurd amount. Okay, you can farm it in spoiler. Or if it's connecting pieces once again. Yes. Let's see what this message over here says. Enemy ahead, therefore no merchant ahead. Aw. Oh, I see him. Oh! I did not see him. I saw the guy in the distance to the left. I didn't see that guy. Oh. Get up! Get up so I can knock you back down! Oh. No item. Ow. What is this? Could this be a corpse? Looks like a corpse. Based on the clothing, it looks like a priest of Velka from like Dark Souls 1. Kukris. Oh, is that a piggy? Oh, I have learned from Dark Souls 2 not to underestimate piggies. Oh, he sees me. Hello there. Ooh, hold on. I want to pick the flower first. Okay, I'm ready. Oh! You are not nice, sir. Not nice at all. Try it again. Uh-oh. Yes! Feel the bleed. I tried to see if I can roll through his sword attack, and I couldn't do it. But I was able to weapon skill dash through it. I'm guessing you probably can roll through sword attacks, but it takes more skill than I have at dodging right now. But the weapon skill, the quick step probably has greater iframes. You shall hunt Piggy. Here, Piggy, Piggy. Here, Piggy, Piggy. I'm going to get you. This little piggy went to market. This little piggy... Oh, it's stabbed in the bone. Lump of flesh. Ooh. What can I do with that? Can I cook it? Can I eat it? Lump of flesh. A lump of beast flesh filled with rich juices. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. I can only use it... Maybe by crafting it means you can cook the meat. Maybe that's what it means. I wonder if the enemies respawn. Like, I know they probably respawn when you rest at a bonfire. Or a grace, I mean. But I wonder if they respawn if you go too far and then come back. Like, if I go way across the map, and then I turn around and I come all... Like, I go back to the merchant to buy something, and then I come back here, will they have respawned just because I went so far out of my way, or... I don't know. Yes. Bring it! Bring it! Oh, yes! Oh. I'm so close to one-shotting these guys with a backstab. I probably only have to upgrade this knife one time. What is this? Root resin. Oh, that probably lights your weapons on fire, doesn't it? Resin secreted from the roots of the great tree can also be found near trees on the surface, material used in crafting items. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree, or so they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around great tree roots. Oh, I see. Tukitsuna says it's because you're mid-rolling and not fast-rolling. So if I could fast-roll, I could just roll through the swings. I gotcha. You know, you would expect that as a bandit starting class, you would have fast rolls by default, because that's like your thing, but I guess not. I guess it's because we're a bandit, but we're not a skilled bandit yet. Cave ahead. More shrooms. Strong foe ahead. Ooh, there's a side of grace, though. Be wary of wolf. Fire required ahead. I don't want to fight this enemy yet. Groveside Cave. But I do want to light the side of grace. Ill-omened creature ahead. Yeah, we ain't fighting that. I'm probably not ready for that yet. Lost Grace discovered. I wonder if that's where it wanted me to go. Like the other side of Grace. Like, I wonder if that was the direction in which it was flowing, was to go there. I do like the idea that even though I don't want to go exploring that yet, that I can still go back there anytime I want. Since there's basically a quick travel point in there. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. We're wandering back towards the church. I mean, I do want to do that, but I didn't mean to do that. I wasn't trying to. I want to buy more items. We have more runes. If only I had a pickle. Ooh. Can you buy pickles in this game? I like pickles. What's up here, though? Ooh, there's glowy stuff up here. Can I get the glowy stuff? What's this? More ruin fragments. To me, the ruin fragments look like, holy stones. I forget what they're called now in Dark Souls 1. Clear stone? Not clear stones. Ooh. Ball. What does ball do? Okay, I'm gonna go after the ball, then I'm gonna go after that mushroom, and then I'm gonna go back to the merchant. I'm gonna try to do a plunge attack on the ball. Let me drink first. I don't know about the fall damage here. I'll lock on again. Charge! I missed. No! No! Yes! Oh, got him. Teardrop Scarabs. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Oh, I just noticed the game paused to, like, throw this up on the menu here. What would happen if I got invaded while this happened? Would it just stop the encounter? Huh. Teardrop Scarabs. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. Oh, look at that! So I just got my flask back. However, you cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Okay. That's kind of funny. It's a poo roller. Oh, there's the mushroom. Alright. Let's head back to Merchant Guy. Ooh, it's another piggy. I wonder if he'll attack me or if he'll run from me. Oh, he'll attack me. For a moment, I thought he just wouldn't care. I was gonna leave him alone. I was gonna let him live. Hefty beast bone. Ooh. Animals can drop different items? Like the same enemy? Hefty beast bone. Thick, solid beast bones. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting particularly large beasts. Commonly used to make disposable weapons. It would also be cool if, for the very first time in a Souls game, if you had to fight against dogs, instead of actually trying to fight the dogs, you could just throw a bone and they would go chase it. It would be used to, like, lure them away. Kind of like soul fragments in Dark Souls. Only it only works for dogs. Oh yeah, the bodies stay there. Ooh, it's the sheep again. Hello. Oh, bye. He's on a roll. Oh. I'm back. I have more runes.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Yes. I'll take your torch. And I'll take your crafting kit. And what do I want next? I think next... I don't have any arrows? I thought I did. Oh no, I have bone arrows. That's what I have. Sure, I'll take a bone arrow. Or I mean a regular arrow. Just to throw it in storage. Next, I'll save up for the notes. So that's 200 each. Okay.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
Item crafting. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find. Select Item Crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Options main menu. Containers. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Oh, okay. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Interesting. Okay. Geist asks, how has the journey been going? Been going well so far. It's only once, and that enemy killed me. I lasted a little while, though. Okay, item crafting. Item crafting menu. With the item crafting menu, you can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Okay. Fire pot. Oh, it shows all the stuff we can currently craft. That's cool. Craftable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of incendiary materials sealed inside. Throw at enemies to inflict fire damage. Roped fire pot. Craftable item prepared using a cracked pot. A cocktail of incendiary materials is sealed inside, and a short rope that aids throwing has been secured around the pot. Throw at rearward enemies to inflict fire damage. Bone darts. Animal bone sharpened into a knife for throwing. Craftable item. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Roa raisin. Preparation of dried roa fruit. Oh, that's what this is for. Craftable item. Feed to Torrent, the spectral steed, while riding to restore his HP. Oh, he has separate HP from the player. Okay. Humans are unable to digest roa fruit, but Torrent seems to have a taste for it. Okay. Rainbow stone. Ruin fragment that has undergone some simple processing. Craftable item. Oh, that's what the ruin fragments are for. Stones such as these shine with the colors of the rainbow, making them useful markers when placed on the ground. Can also be dropped to gauge the distance of a fall. The higher the pitch of the sound, the higher the likelihood of the fall being fatal. Once used to entertain children on the fringes of the lands between. Pearl Calling Finger Remedy. That was used to do what? Oh, to reveal co-op signs. Okay. Wait, what else did I buy? I forgot what else I bought. I have kukris. I found those, though. A large knife used for throwing. Its curved blade is sharp enough to slice flesh cleanly. Throw at enemies to inflict damage and build up onset of blood loss. This heavy throwing weapon is unsuitable for swift attacks, but is able to inflict heavy damage. Okay. I wonder how many... Oh, used to gain 200... I have a lot of these. I didn't realize it. For some reason, I thought like a golden rune 1 only gave me literally 1 rune. I might be able to buy... Probably won't be able to buy everything else here, but probably quite a lot. Use selected number. Let's use 7. Nice. But I know about other stuff, though. What was it? Oh, I know I got a torch. Where's the torch? I know I got the arrow. Okay. Oh, it's a shield item. Okay. Oh, man, but if I equip the torch... That means my weapon skill is going to change. Okay, so... That stinks. I guess I can go through an area, clear it out of enemies, and then sort of, like, try to re-explore the area when it's safe using the torch. Maybe. Also, let's see what happens when I try to replace my pants. Weight goes up. Poise goes up. All defense goes up. Immunity goes down. Focus, vitality go down. Lightning defense goes down. Everything else goes up, though. Nah. Unequip that. And... Oh, wait. Can I equip that in either hand? I can. Nice! Now, what if I... That's a torch attack. What if I... Oh... It's just like Dark Souls 3. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Souls 2? Dark Souls 2. I can't hold it up while it's in my right hand. I can only hold it up when it's in my left hand. I wish you could just go into the menu and select which weapon skill you want to, like, use. Rather than having to, like, oh, actually, I can just do that. And then I'm back to quick step. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. There we go. Alright, so by default, I'm not holding it. That I like. That I like a lot. Okay. To Kitsune's correction, shows every item you know how to craft. Okay, so we'll learn more as we go. Geist asks, perhaps you will spec into Bleed, Orfeo? I don't know. I had intended to maybe try to spec into Poison. But I've heard some people say that Poison isn't really good in this game. Like in Dark Souls 2, Poison is broken. Poison is, like, overpowered. But I've heard people tell me that Poison isn't really that good in Elden Ring. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. The only thing I know for sure is that I want it to be the Bandit class, and that I want to use daggers only, and maybe some throwables, and any, like, Bandit-specific magic or, like, skills that might come our way. I'm still open to using different elements, or maybe not even an element at all. So, we shall see. Astoradad says, I must be off. Duty calls. I'm enjoying the playthrough. Got you up on tap. Thank you, Astoradad. I appreciate that. Enjoy the rest of your duty and your day. Tukitsune says, are dual wielding and dealing more damage. Yes, I do eventually want to dual wield. If I could have bought a second dagger from him, I would have. Oh, speaking of which, we can buy more stuff from him.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Yes, I am now. Alright. Flask of Wondrous Physique. Waypoint Ruins, note. And let's also do Cracked Pots. 3 of 3. Yay! Now we're a crackpot. And it looks like we're out. I can buy a throwing dagger. Okay. Next, we'll save up 500 for the cookbooks. Okay.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Yes, thank you as well. All right. So, oh, they're stored up here. I see. Okay. Note Flask of Wondrous Physique. Item effect. Note imparting knowledge in brief. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. A flask of Wondrous Physique still remains in the third church of Mariga, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. Okay. Note Waypoint Ruins. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Someone lurks among the Waypoint Ruins on the roads through Limgrave. I'm kind of torn between wanting to go back to the tutorial area to use my torch in that really dark area, or to progress forward. Jen says, Dex will treat you pretty well in this game. Lots of options. Nice. Notice how you have arcane instead of luck? But for all intents and purposes, this is Dark Souls 3 luck, including the bonus of increasing bleed for weapons. Ooh. Even more so with spoiler scaling. Interesting, interesting. There's no point going back to tutorial area. I mean, I might just do it. Just because I don't have to run all the way back. Like, I could run all the way back, but then I'd have to run around the big horsey guy again. I don't want to do that. But if I use the Site of Grace... Oh, they waved. If I use the Site of Grace to go back, I get there immediately, and then I can come back immediately. And then I'd have to fight the soldiers again, but then that would just get me more... I was going to say more souls. That would just get me more runes, and then I could just buy the rest of the gear from this guy. I don't really want to, like, proceed too far away from the merchant until I bought everything he has. It's the completionist in me. Rest at Site of Grace. Alright. Sort chest. Oh, I can't put that away. Let's get rid of that. That. And these. And put that away. Oh, I can't put these away. Okay. Oh, you have to keep these items. Okay. Is past time the way you teleport? No. Early day, until morning, until noon, until nightfall cancel. I wonder if certain events only take place at certain times of day. Alright then, can I just teleport whenever I can teleport whenever I want? From anywhere? That seems kind of broken. Alright, Cave of Knowledge. Stranded Graveyard. The First Step. White Mask Vare. Church of Ella. Merchant Kale. Wonder what these gold things are. Oh, the gold things is probably the direction you're supposed to head. I see. Groveside Cave. What's this? Oh, that's that statue I lit up that was like, go that way. It looks like I'm supposed to go that way. Oh, I guess that's what it is. These gold things are kind of like leading me to go along this road towards that tower. I see, I see. Stranded Graveyard? Sure. Let's do it. Multiplayer movement limits. During multiplayer, you can only explore a limited area. Areas beyond those limits are blocked off with a wall of light. They will be accessible again after multiplayer ends. Okay, that's interesting. Jan says there's also a reason, or if you miss some stuff, to come back to later. Okay. Big world. Not teleporting would make things difficult. Kitsune says is not broke, is needed. I kind of went the wrong way, but we can work with this. Oops. I pressed X to pull the lever. Ooh, it's a wretch. You wretch. It's kind of neat there's no... What is it called? Oh, I did go the wrong way. Is it the Cave of Knowledge? Status sleep. When the sleep gauge is full, you will become drowsy. Weaker characters will fall asleep entirely. The higher your focus, the longer it takes for the sleep gauge to fill. Sights of Grace. Oh, it's repeating stuff. No, I want to get back up there. How do I get back up there? I know I got back up there before. Stranded Graveyard? Status Poison. When the poison gauge is full, you'll become poisoned and take continuous damage. The higher your immunity, the longer it takes for the poison gauge to fill. Well, that's good. We have pretty high immunity. Okay. I'm gonna try to go backwards. Ah, that's what it was. That's all I had to do. Okay. Oh. Now we can more easily explore the area. Nice. Oh, there was no fall off. Seek surface. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing if you can get through the fog wall through that door, it probably brings you all the way around. You can loot that item, drop down, and then you can exit normally. Okay, now I know. My curiosity has been satisfied. Let's go back to where we came from. We're actually going to go a bit further. I think we're not going to go through all those soldiers again. We probably will have to fight like one or two. Oh, that's right. You don't have to do that. I keep forgetting that. You don't have to rest at a bonfire to fast travel. You can fast travel from anywhere. That's so crazy to me. Grossi Cave. Phantoms. You may occasionally see faint white phantoms. These are traces of players in other worlds and the actions they recently performed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to go further in. You know, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm not going to run an ad. Shouldn't be more than 2 minutes. And then I'll come back. And we'll keep trying to explore further down the road. Alright. Boob. We're back. Thank you for your patience. Pop in our earbuds and get back to it. Jen says, I personally set HUD to always display and never hide the settings menu. I'm very particular about making sure I know everything in my HUD. Oh, you can set that to happen? I didn't know you could do that. Let's see. Settings. System. Oh, HUD. What's the X mean? In the upper left-hand corner, you see how there's like, it looks like a golden scroll with a red X on it? What does that mean? What is that? Tukatsuna says this was in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 as well. I didn't know that. I guess by default in those other games it's always on, but you could set it to like turn off temporarily. I'm just spamming triangle now just to keep the thing up here. What is that? Jan says you were unable to teleport away. The boss of the cave is still alive, so you can only teleport if you leave the cave. Oh, okay. That's fine. Like I said, we're not going in there right now. I'm guessing this is probably an easy boss since we're at like the beginning of the area or at an early game area. But I feel like right now we're still learning how to fight non-bosses. See if I can go around. Oh, wait. Shrooms. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, the wind and the rain. Very cool. I like this. I like this a lot. Herbs. What's that? Oh. Was my depth perception off? I thought those rock-looking things down in the water were attached, like, right here onto the rock in front of me. Raptor? I'm not gonna go down there. I guess I am gonna have to fight that guy again. I just want to go, like, that way around the mountain, but I'm pretty sure he's going to see me. But if he's going to see me anyway, then maybe we can just go in for the backstab. Ooh, actually, this isn't a bad not spawn. This isn't a bad farm location for souls. Or for runes. Whatever. I mean, it would take a while, but you could just go back, rest, stand back up, come over here, stealth kill the guy again, and just rinse and repeat. When not noticed deals extra damage? Oh, so when not noticed, I can one-shot. Good to know. What is that? I think this is the area it wanted me to go to. Looks like a camp. Huh. The music here feels so peaceful. Like, this doesn't feel like a Souls game. Souls games have, like, music filled with dread. Or that make your adrenaline race. Like, the music here is just, like, really calm and soothing and relaxed. I like it. Oh, what's he looking at? What are you looking at there, friend? Gotcha. Oh, that felt good. You dropped an item. Bolts. Oh. I thought he would drop a torch. What is that noise? I bet that chime signals that there's something around that you can loot or interact with. I just don't know what it stands for yet. Oh, maybe it's these stones. Maybe that's what's making the noise. Thought I heard something running up on me. Oh, it's the beetles. That's what makes that noise. Okay. Praise the tree. Eldina ring, says Dr. Duck. Welcome in, Dr. Duck. How you doing? Charge! I missed. You! Run! Oh, stop it! Oh! Didn't have to be that way, Piggy. You could have just let me be. Now you're dead. There's a road here. I wonder what that weird effect is. Like, when I move the screen sometimes, especially when I'm looking at the grass, there's like a whole bunch of, like, vertical lines that are in the image and then they disappear. I wonder if that's like motion blur. It's never happened like that with any other game, any other Souls game I've played. Oh, what's that over there? Oh, is another horsey guy? It is another horsey guy. He doesn't look as strong as the tree sentinel guy, though. No, I see another side of grace. What's this? Let's go light this one up. I'm guessing that's what it's doing. Like, each side of grace is taking you to, like, the next side of grace. Until maybe you hit some place where you kind of get to decide your own path. Alright. Yeah, we're getting closer. Oh, we're here now. Agil Lake North. So I guess we have to go west. So that would be that way. So the game, I think, wants us to go through there. What if I don't do that? What if I go that way? Where would that take me? That's the edge of the map. I kind of want to wait on further exploration until, like, I get my horse. But I don't know where the horse... I'm guessing the horse is over here. Because this is where the map is, like, telling me to go. Let's go this way. Still no group. What are these things? Oh. Oh, there's someone else coming. Can I hide underneath this thing? I cannot. He didn't see me. I don't have to worry about being an honorable knight in this game. Gatefront Ruins. Aha! Try it again. Nope. Aha! It felt good. Bandit's pretty fun. Visions of treasure chest. Ooh, really? Or are you trolling me? Oh, that is a I didn't even see that was a treasure chest. I was trying to, like, read this message over here. Seek item. New weapon. Flail. Ooh. You have to scroll really far in your menu to get to, like, your weapons and armor. Flail. Causes blood loss buildup of 50. Weapon consisting of a bludgeoning head attached to a handle by a chain. The iron ball is spiked and induces blood loss. Blows from this weapon cannot be parried. Nice. Like a whip. The charge attack whirls the iron ball around for increased force before striking. Skill Spinning Chain. Spins the striking part of a flail at high speed to attack. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to link the momentum of this skill into a successive attack. That's cool. I'm not going to use it, though. It's not very Bandit-y. That looks like a big, strong guy over there. Scrimilex says our duck community is thriving. I like the stealth in this game. Metal Gear Souls. Ooh. Lord Sworn's Straight Sword. That looks nice. Sneaky. Sneaky bandit. Ooh. Yeah, he has a horn. Oh, I bet that's for warning people that I'm here. Oh, that would be horrible. I wonder how quiet my footsteps are. Like, I wonder if while crouched, I could sprint up behind a patrolling soldier and kill him without him hearing me. I would like to see if I could kill him, and then kill the guy sitting by the fire over there, and then kill that guy. Dark Gear or Metal Soul? Metal Soul sounds like a music game. Oh, oh. We did it! You saw nothing. Nothing at all. Yes! I am the ultimate bandit! Ooh, smoldering butterfly. Oh, there's an item there. I'll check that after I kill the big guy. No, I have to get closer. What does this do? Map Limgrave West. Ooh. Oh yeah, I think I'll have enough time once he comes back to sneak up on him. From here. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie Prolocar. How are you doing today? Welcome on in to our very first playthrough of Elden Ring. Coming for you. I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Gotcha. Oh, he's strong. Run! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Aha! That's right. You don't know where I am now, do you? Yes. That's right. I've left. Aha! Yes! Uh-oh. I hit the wrong button. I hit R3 instead of L3. You think he knows where I am? No, he doesn't. I escaped through the tall grass. Yes. Now we end it. Now I was kind of expecting an item there. The feathery helmet would have been nice. I wouldn't have worn it, but it would have been nice. Ah, well. Ooh, there's a dog over there. I probably can't stealth up to the dog. It's magic in here? Asks Prolocar. It is. This is a magical stream. That one works. Though we aren't using magic in this playthrough. Unless it's like stealthy magic. I sound like you in Far Cry 4, Chikitsune. Stealthing along, killing everybody. Drop rates are low on some of the enemies? Okay. Let's see the map? Sure. Oh, that's right, because we looted a map. A new map has been found. Limgrave West. Okay. Oh. Ooh. I like the details. That's cool. You can see, like, the topography and everything. Alright, so... Our thing is already marked for us, even though we haven't been there yet. What's this barrel out here? Oh, that's right. We saw that island, but we couldn't get over there immediately. No, I guess not. We have to have been someplace first. Stranded Graveyard. Where are we now? Gatefront Ruins. Agil Lake North. There's something glowing there. It looks like a hammer. Oh, maybe there's a smith there. Groveside Cave. I wonder what the dark circles are. I guess the map reveals points of interest. But it only gets specific by naming things if you've actually found them. Okay. It's a good chunk of stuff. Yes, welcome in, Prolocar. This is our first playthrough here. It is a blind playthrough. I have not looked anything up, nor do I intend to. Though, once I reach the final boss, or if I reach a point of no return, which I'm not sure exists in this game, I would like chat to stop me, and then from there, chat is free to tell me what bosses, like what optional bosses I may have missed, or what side quests I might still be able to do at that point, or what loot I may have missed, and then I'll go back and give that my best shot. Well, he's facing the road, so let's not go that way. Looks like if I go this way, I'm gonna have to fight some bats, though. Organa has redeemed a hydrate very well. Cheers, Organa. I don't really want to fight the bats because there's a lot of them. And I don't know how strong they are, and I don't know if they're going to poison me or not. I wonder if the wolf can smell me. Might be a bad idea. Haha! Oh! Oh! Oh no. Run away! Run away! Run! Oh, skull. Nice. Run away! Run away! Oh, went the wrong way. Excuse me. Run! Running! Running away! I know. I'll hide in this grass. That can't have worked. They can probably still see me, it's just they're not programmed to wander that far away from their spawn location. Because they saw me run into the grass. Where did he go? Guess he vanished into thin air. No, I vanished into thin grass. Coming for you, though. I'll eliminate all of you. One at a time. I wonder if during their patrols, if they find a dead body, if they'll raise an alarm. Or if, like, they just won't notice it. Wait, are those bats? Or are those, like, humanoid bat-like demon creatures? I can't tell. Oh, did you see me? Nope. Oh, he's got, like, a warhammer. That's cool. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep hitting R3 to stealth. I might have to change that in my settings, if I can. Oh, hello there. Oh, the wolfie dropped an item, too. Uh-oh. Oh. I'll take you on. Come on, do it. Oh, nice try. Yes! Sit down. Who's next? I will say this game makes me feel really strong. And I know I'm not strong, I'm decent at dodging because I'm using the quick step skill. But that, plus the backstabs, is making me feel OP right now. I know this isn't going to do anything for me in actual boss fights. Thin beast bones. But as far as just, like... Ooh. Nice. Oh, hello. As far as just dealing damage and being able to get away and move on to the next target, I have never felt this strong in a Souls game at the very beginning. Alright, is it safe now? I think it's safe. I think it killed them all. Alright, what do these butterflies do? Smoldering butterfly. An eternally burning butterfly found near wildfires and elsewhere. Material used for crafting items. Serves as the kindling for a number of items. Yes, in Dark Souls 2, you could use those to light your torch. And now, for some reason, in Dark Souls 3 and in Elden Ring, your torch just can light whenever you pull it out. Which doesn't really make sense, but I'm fine going with it. Oh, we actually have a map as a key item. That's cool. Map Limgrave West. Map of the western region of Limgrave. How do you pronounce that word? Demesne? The Demesne of Limgrave, far south of the Erdtree, is bordered to the northwest by the cliffs of Stormvale, and under its ever-clouded skies roll the great steppes of the Pale Lands. Oh, that's right, new weapon as well. Lord Sworn's Straight Sword. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Skill Square Off. This skill starts with a sword held level. Follow up with a normal attack to slash upwards through enemy's guard, or a strong attack to perform a running thrust. Oh, okay. So you can bypass a guard immediately. That's kind of cool. The design of the sword also looks really pretty. I don't think the blade is engraved. It looks like it just has a lot of scratches on it from years of use. But the red handle, the gold guard, the gold pommel, or the brass, whatever it is. Excuse me. And how the coloring in the center of the blade is darker than the edge outside of the blade. I almost feel like this is what like a unique, almost boss-like weapon would look like in Dark Souls 1. With that level of detail. Okay. Ah, Tukitsuna says the bats will give you rabies. I'm guessing that's like poison. Jen says, hiding in bushes like that does work to hinder enemy vision, by the way. I would guess so. That was kind of in the tutorial. I just didn't realize that if you crouch and you run into grass while they're looking at you, they'd be like, oh, I don't know where he's gone. I mean, they probably will. If it was closer, they probably would walk up to the bushes to search for you, though. Tukitsuna says, you're dealing this much damage because daggers are critical weapons. And this is a common sword. Imagine the boss weapons in Elden Ring. They've got to be awesome. I wonder if there's any, like, dagger boss weapons. Don't tell me. Just let me imagine. And hope. And Dread answers the question of the week. What is your opinion of Elden Ring? Dread answers, great game. Made me incredibly mad numerous times. 10 out of 10. That sounds like a Souls game. A 10 out of 10 game that makes you mad multiple times throughout playing it. Alright, are there any goodies in here? Oh, actually there are. There's a cave down here. What does that say? Treasure chest ahead. Oh, I just had an idea. Well, not really an idea, thought. The thought is, from experience, there have been no... How do you get inside this place? Oh, okay, there we go. There were never any, what are they called? Any mimics in Bloodborne. But I wonder if that holds true for Elden Ring. I'm gonna guess there are mimics in Elden Ring. Just because Elden Ring... And I said this before just by looking at the gameplay of Elden Ring. I said that to me... Ooh, there's another one up there. To me, Elden Ring looks like the, what is it called? Elden Ring looks like the evolution of Dark Souls gameplay. Bloodborne feels like the spiritual successor. But Elden Ring feels like, or looks like the evolution. And I feel like it feels like the evolution of Dark Souls as well. Alright, so we got a Site of Grace up there, but you also got a treasure chest. I want to do both things, but if I die, I don't want to have to run very far, so I'm going to go light. Oh, I actually didn't see that guy right there. I'm going to go light that Site of Grace and then turn around and come back and explore the cave. Do I want to go into my controls and swap the button presses around for crouch and lock on? I mean, R3 is just natural lock on. It's been like that, I think, in every Souls game. But I don't know, for some reason I just want to press L3 to crouch. I mean, sorry, R3 to crouch. I guess it's because crouching is something like I would naturally do while I'm looking and not while I'm walking. I think I'm going to do that. If the game will let me. Ooh, it will let me. Please check your settings. One or more buttons are bound to more than one function. Okay. I like that better. Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. What you looking at there, guy? Huh? Huh? What you looking at? Huh? This is a nice view, isn't it? Too bad this is the last you'll be seeing of it. Oh, I got cocky. I was just joking. It's not my fault. I get these urges sometimes. You understand, right? Friend? Ooh, what's that glow thing? Oh, that's a skull, isn't it? Don't worry, friendo. I'm coming back for you. Fear not. You will not be alone for much longer. Oh. Yes. Feels good. Is there anything over here in this house area? Oh, there is. More enemies. Oh. Hello there. Ooh, nice shield, sir. Nope. Yes! Yeah, you can get up. Oh. I didn't mean to crouch, but it worked in. It worked out. Oh. What is this? Oh, another rune fragment. Death, oh death. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on this. For me, crouching, like pressing R3 to crouch feels natural. Pressing R3 to lock on also feels natural. But those two cannot be the same button. I think I'll keep it this way. R3 is crouch and L3 is... Oh, do you have another chest here? Ooh, I think we do. Unless there was a player-created message here. But without there being a player-created message on that other cart, I would never know that what I'm looking at is a chest. Like, you can even stand right here, and it doesn't say anything about there being a chest. To me, that looks just like the inside of the carriage. Like, the decoration looks the same. It's the same shade of, like, brown, and it has intricate carvings on it just like the rest of the carriage. I bet there's quite a few people who missed these chests just because they saw them and they didn't know they were chests. Lord Sworn's Great Sword. Ooh. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Skill, stamp, upward cut. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for an upward strike. So it sounds like... It sounds like hyper armor. Kind of like the Great Hammer skill from Dark Souls 3. Like, it's a partial block, followed up by a hard hit. Tukitsune says, I am an explorer guy. I would get close and try to climb, and then find the chest. That makes sense. I would not. I would just think it's pretty. Is there something in the back? There's not something in the back. Oh, look at that. There's wolves up there. That's cool. Yay! Lost Grace discovered. Stormgate. I'm not going to go in here, I just want the skull. Ooh, there's an item there, though. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah! Yeah, I got it. Okay, bye, guys. Ooh. Are they following me? They're not following me. Okay. Oh, the chest part is the back? Really? Oh, okay. I couldn't tell. I guess that makes sense, though. Like, maybe there would be a place for, like, a chair up here. So if you're, like, driving the cart, you could direct it to go one way or the other. Whereas there's only steps in the rear. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, sword backstab. Good for you. Jen says, I like this great sword. It's the one I beat my first playthrough with. Wow. So you found the greatsword here and you just used it the rest of the game? I like that. I like the fact that you can find a weapon and just make it better and beat the whole game with it. Tukitsune says, let's rest a bit. That Grace looks comfortable. Excuse me. Well, how many runes do I have? 740. No, wait, no, I did. No, I have, that's runes needed to level up. I have 1591. I would like to rest somewhat soon to just teleport back to the merchant and then buy the rest of his gear. But I know once I rest, it's going to respawn all these enemies, and I work kind of hard. So I want to go into that cave that we found and open that treasure chest. Assuming I'm not being trolled. Treasure chest ahead. No enemy ahead. That's good. Ooh. Treasure chest ahead. I wonder what's going to be in here. No trust, though. Okay. Adding skills. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. Interesting. Adding affinities. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. This way, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what affinities it can have. Some special armaments, like those with unique skills, cannot be granted new affinities. Oh, so you can, like, make it a fire weapon or something. Okay. New Ash of War, Storm Stomp. What does that do? New key item, Whetstone Knife. Whetstone Knife. Whetstone with a cipher inscription, made to look like a small knife blade. Allows the use of Ashes of War at a site of grace to bestow new battle arts and affinities to armament as skills. The battle arts and affinities will depend on the Ashes of War used. Ash of War, Storm Stomp. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Storm Stomp. One of the skills that channel the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Usable on all melee armaments. But I'm guessing if I use this, then I'll lose Quickstep. Oh, that's interesting. Tukatsuna says, in one of those, my game glitched and didn't show the ground, walls, ceiling, nothing. And I could see behind the scenes of the actual game. That's weird. Okay. As far as stirring up the wind around me, I don't know. To me, that sounds... I mean, I could see that as a bandit thing. But only if, like, the only effect of the storm would be to blind your opponents momentarily. Like, to throw dirt in their eyes. Then that would make sense to me. But I feel like it's more of a damage thing than a blinding thing. Ooh, what's with the big sword? Very nice skybox. What was that? Oh, sheep. Oh, did I like this one yet? Is this a different side of Grace? Pilot already. Okay. There's rest. This reminds me of the Grave of Artorias in Dark Souls 1. A huge sword just sticking out of the ground. Does it say anything? Oh, it does say something. Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Michaela, now on his knees, begging for mercy. Oh. Bit of lore. Interesting. Or if you're saying Michaela like that broke me. Why am I mispronouncing it? Is it Michaela or Miquela? More like Michaela? Oh, okay. I think I only pronounce it that way because of a Souls YouTuber that I follow. And I've been watching her playthroughs for like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. But I think in between those games, she played Elden Ring. And sometimes she brings up the names of Elden Ring characters, and I think that's how she pronounces it. Unless that's a totally different character. Too much I in the me. Try a mix between meh and me. Meh? Me? Me? May? Mekele? Mekele Mekele. Let us rest. Oh, let's see. Well, hello there.
Greetings.
Greetings to you.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Melina? Okay.
I offer you an accord.
Sure. I'll take cords, weapons, whatever you got.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
No.
They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished.
Sound like good people.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
Not the first one that said that.
I can play the role of maiden,
Oh.
turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
Nice.
You need only take me with you
Sure. It'd be a dangerous journey,
to the
though.
foot of the Erd Tree.
I accept. I will try to guard you as best I can. I am but a bandit, though, not a noble knight.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter.
Yeah.
I bequeath to you this ring.
Ooh. Jewelry? Spectral Steed Whistle. It's a whistle ring? Wonder how that works. You just like...
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you.
Oh.
Treat him with respect.
I'll try. Okay. Looks like I have a special new section here just for Ashes of War. Ashes of War menu. With the Ashes of War menu, you can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be lost. I didn't know it'd be lost. I thought it would just be like it would just be taken out and separated as like an independent scroll. Oh wow, that stinks. That stinks horribly. So that means you really have to be sure of which Ash of War is going to go on which weapon. Because if you put one on a weapon, and then later on you decide that you want something else there, that first skill that you put on your weapon is going to be gone for good. You're going to have to like New Game Plus to get it again and put on a different weapon. Wow, that is extremely penalizing. Oof. That makes me not want to use any Ashes of War the entire first playthrough. By adding an affinity, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what skills and affinities it can have. Some special armaments cannot be granted new skills or affinities using Ashes of War. Oh, it has that same annoying feature. I think. Yeah. Okay. It has the same auto refill feature from Dark Souls 3. I hate that. Oh, and they're all turned on by default? I will say it again, I wish there was just a menu option that you could go into and just, like, put everything away. Or not put everything away, I mean, there's, like, a menu. I wish there was a menu option where you could just say, turn off all auto-refill items and never auto-equip anything in the game. That would be epic. I would love that. I really wanted that in Dark Souls 3. I would love that here in Elden Ring. I'll hold off on leveling up. I want to go buy the rest of the stuff from that merchant first. Oh, I wanted to talk to you. Horseback riding. Use the Spectral Steed Whistle to summon and ride your Spectral Steed. If your Spectral Steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of Crimson Tears to do so. Interesting. You can dismount by using the whistle again, or by pressing R3. Okay. Oh, Dredd says you can equip them at will. You change yours out numerous times. The game says you just lose it, like it disappears forever, though. Oh, it's pronounced Mekula? Mekula. Mekula. Mikolash. Okay. Michaela? Makala. Makla. Where's Makla? From pouch in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. Okay. 4 of those items can be used without opening the menu. Without opening the main menu. Oh, you press triangle plus the D-pad. Okay. Oh, but you have to hold that, right? You can't just, like, press triangle and press, like, up instantly. Oh, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Triangle up. Oh, you can do it instantly. Nice, okay. Alright, I like that, I like that. Equip. Not equip. There's like 2 different equip screens. Where would this put the ring at? There? Nah. What if I put it here? There we go. Okay. Not Mike? Meek? Squirmy asks, do you have the name Nicola in America? No, but we have the name Coca-Cola in America. The golden leaves tell a story. Alright, let's try Horsey. I hit the wrong button. I hit down first, and then I hit triangle. So it's triangle, then down. There we go. Ooh, look at that! We have ourselves a cute little pack mule. Oh, I like this. Now, can I gather items while I'm on it? I can! I guess I just, like, slide up to the side of my little mule here and collect them. Alright. So mosey on along here to ourselves landscape. Ooh, look how violently that tree's shaking. It's like it's dancing. I like it. It's got rhythm. It's a happy tree. Very nice skybox. I wonder if the final boss will be a presence from the moon. Jan says the golden leaves tell a story of a tarnished with increased runage. Try jumping multiple times. Oh, we do get double jump. That's cool. Oh. Giddy up. What was that? I heard a roar. Oh, is that you, Horsey? Are you hungry? Is your stomach growling? Da-do, 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 da-do. Da-do, 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 da-do. Do, do-do. Ooh, almost missed some. There we go. Da-do, 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 da-do. Da-do. Da-do, 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 do, do. It looks like it's right there. It is not right there. Oh, it's a giant! You're not gonna throw stuff at me, are you? Lightning is... Can I be struck by lightning in this game? Not as, like, an enemy attack, but just as, like, an environmental effect? You probably can. That's probably why the ground glows yellow, to give you a warning. That's kind of wild. Now, if I had a long weapon, even if I had, like, a long sword that I was going to use, I would try... I try to press X to loot. I think I would try to get in some horsey combat, but I don't think I'm going to be able to pull it off very effectively with a knife. So I'm probably not going to do that. Can I use my telescope from on top of horsey? What did I assign that to? Ooh, I can! That's cool. Oh! Hello there. I was trying to read chat! Go away! Stop it! Okay. Oh. I'm glad I heard him galloping up. Machine says it'll only take him 6 hours to get the pony. Well, just because I have it doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to gallop around on it. I'm fixing to just mosey myself along at a slow trot and just take in the world around us. No reason to rush. Pikachu Thunderbolt, they kind of look like that. You can be hit by the lightning. Interesting. And Tasachi's here. Hello, Tasachi. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna get up to now. Let's look at the map. Okay. So we are here. Okay. I'm guessing that's us, the little pointing golden arrow thing. Can I can't rotate the map. Okay. Alright, so we can go up here. Follow the bridge into what looks like a small town. Or we can go that way. What's this in the middle of all this water here? Left. What's this thing over here? What's hard left? Did I like this already? I think I did. I did. Straight ahead. What's straight ahead? Let's follow the road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Woohoo!
Oi! You there?
Yeah?
Could you help us out, Cully?
Said that.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
I can't see you.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
You have an item there. I definitely want the item.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
One moment. What does this thing do? Use bird's eye telescope.
You there?
What? Bird's eye telescopes. You can use the bird's eye telescopes found in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction that the telescope is facing. Zoom in, zoom out. Oh, that threw me. I was like, what is this? How is it? It's above me. That's the viewpoint. I was like, am I looking over a cliff or something? Like, I wasn't at the edge of anything. Alright. We have a scary looking horseman over there. Looks like he's riding a horse with a cloth over it. Lots more trees, a tower, more towers, more trees, broken bridge. That's where I started the game. We have something there. And that's the tutorial area. Okay. Alright, well that's cool.
I'm not that ugly, am I?
Alright. Keep talking, I'll try to find you. You know what? Hold that thought. I want the item. Arteria leaf. Bye, sheep.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Are you this way? Hello?
You there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
What does this message say? Try attacking. I don't want to try attacking. That might anger somebody.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Oh, now it sounds like I'm getting further away. Is he right here? Oh, there's people walking over there. I don't think that's the person talking, though.
What'd you go and do that for?
At least I rolled instead of, like, attacking. Oh, you're a mouse man. You look like a beast. A beast man from Bloodborne.
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you?
Sure, we'll say that.
The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever.
Oh.
Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
Turned into a tree and weren't even in the process of hollowing like in Dark Souls 3.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned.
Aww.
And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Of course, of course. Mushrooms. I thought he was going to give me his hat. I like his hat.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
Sure.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Ooh. I'm guessing that's a clue.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
I think I saw a cave on the map. That kind of looks like a cave right there that goes into a mountain. That might be the one he's talking about. Or it could be somewhere along here. Oh, look how close that was to the tutorial area. Alright, well, I'll see you later then, guy. I wonder if any of these people will be of help. Hello there. Why are you walking away? I just want to talk to you. You okay? I like your hat. Oh, he's scared. Oh, look at that. He's crouched. I feel bad. I'm not going to hurt him. He's just completely given up. He's not even following his friends anymore. Poor guy. I'll try not to scare the other two. Cave on the shore. Maybe his cave is down here. Ooh, another skull. Oh, near a tree. I want the skull. Oh, I forgot all about going back to the merchant and buying more stuff. Oh well. Praise the lover. Oh! Oh! Get back here! No! No! Yes! Oh no! Ash of War determination. Yes, because I was determined. Oh. Ooh, nice eyes. Oh. I'll hide in the grass. Nope, too close. Oh, you'll never catch me. Never. He's still crouched over there. Can you see me? He can't see me. What about you? Can you see me? I think he can see me. He definitely sees me. Yeah, he saw me stand up. Ow! Oh! Yes! Foot soldier gauntlets. I was trying to lock on and I crouched instead. These buttons are gonna get me killed. R3 to crouch, L3 to lock on. Okay. It may be too late. I may have already gotten used to the other way. R3 lock on, L3 crouch. We'll just leave it like that, I guess. See, I was trying to run into the grass and crouch down, and I instinctively pressed R3. I'll just try to get used to it. Uh-oh. Oh. Hello there. Are you friendly? Ow! He's not friendly. I tried to lock on again and I crouched. Ah! Oh. Ah! Oh, herb. Can I use the herb to heal? I cannot use the herb to heal. Ow. You can't just eat raw herbs you find lying around like you can in Demon Souls. I'm not gonna hurt you. You're a nice one. I appreciate that. Tip use horse. Maybe. Let me scroll up here. Hisachi says, I'm sleepy at the moment and not in the best mood, but I am alright. And you? Ah, well, you can drift off to sleep and hopefully you'll have some nice dreams that will put you in a better mood, Hisachi. You're more than welcome to sleep in my stream. And I'm doing alright, enjoying the first experience here in Elden Ring. I'm liking the environment. I feel pretty strong. The only thing so far that has me a bit confused is whether or not I want to use R3 as the crouch or the lock-on. For some reason, I just instinctively want to press R3 to crouch, and I'm not sure what game has that programmed in me, like where that came from in terms of muscle memory. But at the same time, R3 is also the default lock-on, and it's like R3 can't do both things. I mean, maybe it can, but it shouldn't. So I mean, I'll probably keep L3 as lock-on. Hello, loading. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Need some help? No, not yet. I'm just trying to come to grips with things. This is my very first playthrough of Elden Ring. And Food Day is here. Hello, Food Day. Welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Food Day goes into lurk mode. Tasachi enters the question of the week. What is your opinion of Elden Ring? Tasachi answers, I don't like the game. Well, I don't like From Software's creations. For me, they do not deserve even half of the fame. And I'm saying that after 100 hours playing the game. Well, you did give the game a good try there. Every game is not for every person. But you did give it a try. A lengthy try. Oh, and Tasachi plays with keyboard and mouse because controller broke when you started the game. That's a shame, Tasachi. I know some people, though, who will only play Souls games using mouse and keyboard. So crouch is C. That makes sense. Okay. I bet you can't stealth kill someone on a horse. Nope! Protected by iframe. Come on, come get me. Oh. Yes! Oh, you like that? Vanquishing enemy groups. Vanquishing an enemy group will replenish your flasks. Nice! The number and type of flasks to be replenished varies, depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Oh, so if the enemy has glowing eyes, that doesn't mean they have your blood echoes, like in Bloodborne. That means that they'll restore your flasks. Okay. I wish I knew that, so I could have healed first. And then I could have got, you know, my flasks back, but I mean that works too. Okay. It's hide here in the bushes. Tasashi says, well, I got my new controller and tried going back to it, but after 80 hours of playing keyboard and mouse, I don't want to go and relearn controls while near the end of the game. Understandable. Jen says, you know the phrase, you've barely scratched the surface? With Elden Ring so far, you've only lightly grazed the surface. Not a scratch, answers Jans. I'm guessing Jans is referring to Tasachi being 80 hours in and not even scratching the surface. Lord Sworn Straight Sword. I think we have one of those already. Oh! I didn't even notice that was next to materials. I was just trying to be stealthy. It would be nice if he got off his horse to fight me. Then I feel like I could kill him pretty easily. There we go. I was thinking what the button combo was to summon Horsey. We ride, Horsey! I like that name better. I shall rename Torrent to Horsey. Oh, boy. There's a horsey guy plus 2 giants? I don't think they loaded in to cross the bridge until, until I started to try to cross. Are they coming? It looks like they are coming, but it's really slow. Oh, they probably can't attack me, can they? Can I get this item? I want this. Ooh! Oh, another smithing stone. I can upgrade my knife. Nice. I hit the wrong button there. I wonder if there's a chest on the back of that carriage. Oh, does he stay with the carriage the entire time? No, he doesn't. Okay. Alright. Well, then I'll just let them continue to walk. And then I'll sneak up behind them. And then I will investigate the carriage. Do they have large stakes through their abdomens? That is messed up. I saw the chains attached to them. But I thought maybe they wore it like a chest harness. But no. It's attached to a huge spike, and the spike just goes through their backs and out their stomachs. That's horrible. Oh, Jans was referring to me, that I've barely scratched the surface. That's probably true. Okay. Almost there. I'm going to wait for that guy on the horseback to turn around and ride away one more time. I don't want him to like, surprise attack me if I, try to climb up on the carriage there. I also wonder what would happen if I climbed onto the carriage, I looted the chest, and then I just stayed there and hung out in the back of the carriage. Like, would they take me somewhere? What? I can't open the chest? Why can't I open the chest? Oh. Do I have to kill the giants to open the chest? Like, I would understand if I couldn't open the chest and it said locked, like you need a key. But there's not even an option here. Because the carriage is moving? Oh, that's messed up. I can't rob the carriage unless I stop it. Whatever. General Organa is here and has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, General Organa. I feel like if I don't do anything, they're just going to take me all the way up the road, and maybe all the way up through that wall area as well. But I mean, once they take me through there, I feel like I'll start getting attacked by the archers, so I probably got to stop the carriage before that happens. It looks like he's going to get run over by the carriage. Maybe I can ask them to stop. Excuse me? Excuse me? Would you mind stopping for a moment? Excuse me? Please? I don't think he's gonna stop. What if I ask nicely? There we go. Thank you. Great axe. Oh, he's grateful. Now he's like, good, that carriage isn't gonna run me over anymore. I can go back to wandering the road here. Alright, I'm sorry, you can continue. There you go. Wonder if I can jump up here. Oh, I bet I can. Well, maybe I can. Let's see. Can I go this way and then run around the carriage? Oh, he just steamroll streets. Oh. I wanted to, like, jump up here and act like I was driving the carriage. Ah, well, so much for role-playing. I do kind of want to follow them, though, just to see where... I'm pretty sure they're going that way. Well, I want to go this way. Okay. Onward, horsey! Where am I going, by the way? I'm going this way. If I follow the road, it will... I don't know where it's going to take me. What is that? Demi-human Bach. Oh, it marks NPCs on the map, too. That's cool. Alright, I think I'm going to cross the bridge. And let's follow the path, I guess this way, until we hit another site of grace, and then we'll go back to that merchant and buy some more stuff. I do want to see what this gray circle is, though. Can I... Oh, you can ride fast on a horse. That's cool. Hello. Oh, it takes stamina to do this. Oh, you don't have to hold it down either. You just press it once. That's cool. Am I safe? I think I'm safe. What's this way? Waypoint Ruins. Is there a... checkpoint here? I want to just say bonfire. But I'm trying to think of the actual name. Oh, Grace. Is there a site of Grace here? Ooh, big flowers. Ooh. Either those are really cool items, or they're going to try to kill me. Let's see. Let's see which ones. Oh, oh. You do want to kill me. Oh. I wonder if my character's allergic to pollen. Oh, oh. Poison blue. No, stop it. I'm trying to go into the menu. No! Inventory. What new items have we been collecting? Poison bloom. Flower that grows in toxic terrain. Material used for crafting items. Dripping with a deep green poisonous liquid. Ash of War Determination. This Ash of War grants an armament the quality, affinity, and the following skill. Determination. A knightly skill. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, powering up your next attack. Oh. Usable on all melee armaments. That's pretty cool. Like, I guess if you have a strength weapon and you're not really trying to get it and get a lot of hits, it's just, you know, dash in, hit once, and then dash out. You can charge up determination so that one hit deals a lot of extra damage. I like that. That's pretty neat. Does each unique weapon get its own row? Maybe. Wow. Great Axe. Great Axe akin to a huge lump of iron, recognized as the weapon of choice of Badland chieftains. Too heavy to be wielded by those of merely ordinary strength. Blows from this axe will flatten enemies, and the force of its charged attack is a sight to behold. Oh, that would go well with determination. Scale a barbaric roar. Let loose a bestial roar to rally the spirit and increase attack power, while active, strong attacks change to savage combo attack. Foot Soldier Gauntlets. Metal gauntlets covered in nicks and dents, widely used to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Widely issued, to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Okay. Ooh, glowstone. What does that do? Emits a faint light from the location it is placed. Polished ruined fragment that shines brighter than rainbow stone. Craftable item. Emits light from the location it is placed, illuminating surroundings. However, the effect is short-lived, and it lacks the diverse colors of rainbow stones. May serve some benefit in dark places or at night. What was that? Oh, that's that thing. I thought I was... Is it attacking something? I thought I heard, like, wings flying. I wonder what it's attacking. I guess that's if you want to try to mark a trail in, like, a dark cave and you don't have a torch yet. What are you doing over there? Oh, now? Okay. I guess he heard me, he just didn't see me. Ah! You want to fight, eh? Alright, come get some. Charge! We did some pruning there. More? Sure. I'm not Scoo! Ooh, what's that over there? Oh. Uh-oh. That's the Pillar of Light miracle from Dark Souls 3. Only that came from the sky, Pillars of Light. I think Pillars of Light comes from the ground. What is this? Behold, tarnished! Summoning pool is now functional. Oh, so if you want to, like, summon someone just to kill this big flower. I mean, I have high resist. I have high immunity against poison. But... and there's an item over there. But it can use magic and poison. I don't know if I want to try that yet. I feel like I'm too weak for a lot of this stuff. Which means I'll have to spend time re-exploring a lot of these areas later on. Oh, still looking for Side of Grace. Oh. Excuse me, sir. You know where I can find a Side of Grace? Oh! Ow! I don't think he's going to tell me. That's fine. What you get for disrespecting a bandit. Glintstone Staff. Oh. It would be nice if you could go in and rearrange your menu. Like, you have to go through all these other columns first. And if those are the columns you want to go through, that's fine, but I would prefer to, like, once I bring up my item menu, to go into your tools and consumables first, and then right after that to go into your weapons, then your armor, and then everything else after that. And it's like you have to scroll pretty far to reach those other items. Alright, Glintstone Staff. Staff with a glintstone embedded at the tip. A catalyst for casting sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first at a site of lost grace, and a staff must be equipped to cast them. No skill. This armament has no skill. Oh, is it a jab right there? Is that saying like magic has no or requires no skill? If the armament in the other hand has a skill, that skill will be used instead. Okay. The glintstones are probably in the top 3 most used items for you. Rainbow stones are second place. That I believe you were using a lot of shining coins in Bloodborne. Let's see what's over in this grave area. I see a wolf nearby. Hello, Wolfie. Ready to dance, Wolfie? Oh, sorceries and incantations. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries, or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Casting sorceries and incantations consumes focus points. Okay. Yes, let's dance, Wolfie. Come on. Aha! Yes! Did that dog just jump up there and grab a bird? Oh, what's this? Is this a seal? Hello? Oh, maybe it's a sleeping wolf. Hello. Aha! Uh-oh. Yes! Aha! Oh, bleed! Ho, 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 ho. Yes! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Can't help it for something more substantial from him, though. Oh, but you were guarding stuff, weren't you? Oh, and there's a beetle over there. I can get my health flasks back. How many health flasks do I have now? 2? Okay. I wonder if it only gives me 1 charge to the flask, or if it completely refills all of my flasks. What's that noise? Oh! Ow! Ow! Why, you... I guess we're gonna find out. Oh, it just gave me... Oh, because I defeated a group of enemies. And every time you defeat a group of enemies, you get all your flasks back. Well, either get all your flasks back, or you get +1 flask. I'm not sure which one it is. Oh, what's that down there? That large white statue. Is it a statue? Oh, it's just a piece of rock and the sun's hitting it. Okay, never mind. What do we have in here? 2 gold rune. Oh no, not 2 gold runes. Gold rune 2. Brackets quantities. Okay. Golden rune 1. Let there be sleep. Golden rune 1. Golden rune 3. Golden rune 1. I see you, beetle. I shall sneak up to the beetle. I am a beetle hunter. You'll never know I'm coming. Yes. No! Come back! Yes! Ah. I would say the healing for this is more generous than in Dark Souls games. Maybe not necessarily Dark Souls 2, because Dark Souls 2 you had multiple healing items that you could just carry with you. Whereas in this game, it seems like there's only one, at least for now, which is Estus. It seems like the herbs say that you can use them, or that they have maybe like healing properties, but I don't know necessarily how they heal. Horse required ahead, therefore try jumping. Oh. Maybe if you're down there and you jump with the horse, it can bring you up here, but if you're up here with the horse, you can jump and the, maybe the steam slows your descent. That could be it. I really just want to find another site of grace. Death! Raise the great tree. Try jump attack. Nah, it's okay. Kitsune says, my top 3 craftable items are thin bone, glowstone, and feather. Try jumping. Nah, it's okay. What is that down there? It looks like a Marlboro from Final Fantasy. A plant creature with like tentacle arms. Or it looks a little like Ebrietas, daughter of the cosmos. But shorter. Are these all just messages? It's a little hard for me to tell messages from sites of grace, because they both glow a yellowish tint. I don't want to mess with the bats. Not yet. Is there anything special about this area? Oh, is this area where the big plant is? Is that what that is? I almost walked right over the edge there. By accident. That's where the big plant is. This is where the giant pulled cart was coming from. Oh, it looks like they're all slave workers. What are they doing there? Looks like they're trying to dig through dirt and stone. Well, let's go say hello. Maybe we can help them out. Be wary of samurai. No horn blowing for you. Foot soldier gauntlets. Oh, that's the samurai. Gotcha. And now we run away. Ooh, he sounds mad. Uh-oh. Oh! 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 Now. Come on. I'm innocent. It was the squirrel. The squirrel did it. What's that over there? Got you again. This feels so cheap. Oh, I think he saw me move. Nope. Wouldn't you at least walk backwards? Okay, he's kind of walking to the side. That makes sense. He's being more thorough in his search. He is walking backwards. Oh, good AI. Nice AI. I'm impressed. I was like, if you keep getting backstabbed, you probably want to at least, you know, walk backwards a little bit towards your, you know, your patrol area. I'm getting used to the button layout too, the R3, L3 I set up. Good night. And I still haven't leveled up yet. That's it. We're gonna do a rune level 1 run. It's not gonna happen. I feel like that could be possible. Well, no, I'm not gonna say that. I was gonna say, I feel like that could be possible in Elden Ring. But, I mean, I haven't faced any real bosses yet while having, like, thorough knowledge of how to play this game. The bosses are probably way harder. You probably can't stealth kill a boss that way. That would be pretty cool, though. Ruin fragment. Aww. Oh, that's what they're digging up. They're digging up the fragments. I'm not gonna hurt you, don't worry. What's this? Smoldering butterfly. Jen says, have a good night, everyone. I have to get ready for bed. All right, Jen, have a good night. Thanks for joining us, and I'll see you again tomorrow. We're probably going to be calling it not too much longer here. Not too much longer a period of time. I like how I can actually run up behind people and they still don't hear me. Not only can I run up to them, I can run up to them while crouched and bump into their body while crouched and they won't turn around. Which is pretty cool. It adds to the cheapness of it because you can like mess up and get too close and not be penalized for it. But I'm okay with that. Ooh, do I get his hat? I want his hat. Oh. Something incredible ahead. Ooh. Is there really something incredible ahead, though? What is that? Huh. It feels like this is like a living, breathing world. Like this just isn't, oh, bats. Oh, that one was hunting me too. It feels like... Uh-oh. Oh, he's got Sonic stuff. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, he left me alone. Nice. Oh, wait a second. That's right. I was looking for a site of grace in order to teleport back to the merchant, but you don't have to do that in this game. You can teleport from anywhere. But then if I do that, I'm not going to know where I left... Actually, I kind of will know where I left off. Kind of. The map kind of tells you where I left off. I don't know what structure I just ran around, because I just ran away from a structure. It might have been that structure I ran away from. Yeah, let me just teleport. Okay. Leveling up. When you level up, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. As your attributes increase, your level rises. And so does the amount of runes required for your next attribute increase. Oh, I wonder what we're going to level up this this playthrough. I mean, we're going to keep leveling up Dex, obviously. Stamina, health.
Tarnished. May I have a word?
Sure. Where? Oh. Oh. Someone new is sitting there. I like the hat. Did you get it from Big Hat Logan? Alright. I'm going to have to use the restroom, but I will be right back in just a couple of minutes. Oh, and Charles is here. Hello, Charles. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Charles goes, greetings and salutations, friend. How goes the Elden Ringing? Elden Ringing goes well? I think so far we've died twice in our playthrough. The first was against a boss before the tutorial area. It's quite tanky. And then the second time was to another boss called the Tree Sentinel. We gave up on him. We just went the long way around. And that's been it so far. We found our pony, our horsey. We haven't leveled up yet. I've been trying to just do some exploring, and then I'm trying to come back to this merchant here and buy the rest of the items that he's selling. And so far that's it, but I'm enjoying it. I'm liking it. Good graphics. The gameplay feels fun. The Bandit class feels quite rewarding. Being able to crouch down and run into the tall grass and hide, and then wait for someone to pass you and run out and get a backstab in. So I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time so far. And we also found a second shard, and so I can further increase the strength of my dagger. So, yes, all good things. Charles asks, sneaky thief build, I see. Very nice choice, yes. Our first ever complete dex build in a Souls game. First meeting of Blue Lady? Yes, I guess so. Yes, I will, Burb. Give me just a couple moments to use the restroom. I'm not going to run an ad. We still have like 25 minutes still. And I'll be right back. Then we'll talk to the Blue Lady, and we'll see what else the merchant has to sell us. BRB. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Charles, how are you doing tonight? Okay. Doing well, another 10-hour stream. Ooh. More Diablo 4. Shout out to Charles. Another Soul streamer friend of ours. Has been streaming through, yes, Diablo 4. And is also waiting on the Elden Ring DLC to drop before he himself jumps back in to the lands between. And Lady Neelafar is back. Welcome back, lady. How am I enjoying Elden Ring so far? I am thoroughly enjoying it. I feel that it's a bit slower than Bloodborne, but it is still quite fun. Oh, also, it looks like my clothes are getting wet. That's a cool effect. This Blue Lady here has just shown up. She wants a word with us.
Pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed.
That's me.
And upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I am. Oh, you have 4 hands. Does that mean you can summon 2 ninjutsus at once? Ah, Charles has finally made it to the main seasonal additions to Diablo 4, the Pit, which allows you to add upgrades to your items. It might actually get me to get to max level. Nice. Charles says, yeah, I was kind of taken aback by the slower combat after Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. Yeah, I said this feels to me a little bit faster than Dark Souls 1, but slower than Dark Souls 3. Lady says, I'm glad. I've been lurking on and off, and you always look happy. So far I have been, yeah. Some of the boss combat is fast and will definitely make you sweaty, LOL. I don't doubt it. I cannot call the Spectral Steed. I'm not going to lie to her. I can call the Spectral Steed.
Ah, as I had hoped. I was entrusted this for thee, by Torrent's former master.
Spirit Calling Bell. Does it take insight to be rung? Lone Wolf Ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly, as they recall battles past. Now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Summoning spirits. With a Spirit Calling Bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes focus points. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet.
Oh.
But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the 2 fingers?
Hi. Oh, Chisachi has like a dozen summons, but not the bell. Oh. Oh. Like some cool weapons. Alright, we're back.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
I do. Oh, I can talk to you some more? Okay.
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you when you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold.
Oh.
Which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
Why am I glowing gold? Am I powering up? Oh, I look like Goku for a moment there. Oh well.
Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers. Lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
Okay, don't attack him. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Oh, that's right, I wanted the cookbooks next. can't buy that. I guess I'll take the shield. I don't have enough. Okay. So I need 1,000. And then at least another 1,000. Okay. So we almost got everything. Now, actually, I might be able to buy the rest of the gear now. I've been finding more of those runes.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Ah, Charles says there's another way to get the bell. Tukitsuna says I kill every wandering merchant. I can pick up extra runes. Spoiler. Okay. Oh, I can talk to her? About what?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Erd Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Oh, so not everyone can see them.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring. Upon the cliff in castles a demigod, if the rays and the elder as an ally by pray to face the...
Oh, I guess whenever there's like a dot next to talk to Melina, that means she'll give you new dialogue. Okay. Okay. Let's do some organizing here. Ruin fragments. Oop. Okay, glowstones. And do they have different descriptions? They don't. Okay. Well, I'll still keep them because they're unique. Okay. Lone Wolf Ashes. Ashes remain in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirits of 3 lone wolves. Spirits of wolves chased from their pack. They later encountered a nameless Tarnished who welcomed them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. I don't know. I don't see that as something I'd necessarily... I mean, I could see that as a bandit thing. I'll hold off for now. Spirit Calling Bell. A bell capable of summoning various spirits from ashen remains. It usually requires focus points to use. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. Only one type of spirit may be summoned at once, and none may be summoned during multiplayer. Okay. That's weird that there's 2 Ashes of War. Like, there's one here, and then there's one here. I guess these are summonable spirits, and these are like weapon skills. I would still put them both together, though, because they're both ashes. I would just put that one between incantations and weapons, and like the weapon and ashes of war skills. Actually, I could put all these away and think about that. Oh, I don't need two. I can sell one. Okay. That's it.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Yes. Well, sell something. Foot soldier gauntlets? $200.
Goodbye for now.
I'm not really leaving yet. Hold on. Alright, so each of these give 200, huh? And how many echoes do I currently have? $400. Alright. So...
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
I'll wait on that. I'll get the armor first.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I'm not going to use the armor, Charles. I'm a collector, and so I just want to get every item in the game. At least one of every item.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Alright, 1,000 for the boots.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
Also, let's give another shout out here to another Soul streamer friend of ours. On over to Beezers. Has been playing Elden Ring and Sekiro. But more so Elden Ring right now, just to get ready. Whoa, look at that. Balls of spikes for punching gloves? That's cool. But yes, he's preparing for the DLC. Oh, I forgot about upgrading the weapon. Oh, I hope I have enough left. Enough, runes. Strength and armament. I do not. I need 130. I can strengthen the torch? Oh, I guess if you want to use it as a weapon. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't take long to farm, like, 130. I just need, like, what is it, 95? That's, like, one enemy kill? I'll just go after this guy. What was that? Oh, that must be the... That white tablet must be, when the game is saving. Gotcha. Nope. Need a bit more. I love the feeling of stealth in this game. I really feel like this is a Metal Gear game. I called it Metal Gear Souls before, and it really feels that way. That'll do it. Tisk tisk. Am I running the wrong way? I think I'm running the wrong way. What? Oh, it's over there. Oh, turtle. Are you a friendly turtle? Maybe not. Gold-tinged excrement. They poop gold? It's kind of like the geese that lay the golden eggs, only it's the turtles that lay the golden poop. Does that mean I can kill you for gold? Ah! Good bleed build-up. Oh, he protects the turtles. The turtles have a protector. Let's... Come on, let's go. Come on. Why are you flying away? Huh? Huh? Come on. Come on. Why don't you come on down here? Oh! Ah! Ah! Ooh, turtleneck meat. That sounds tasty. I would try that. Can I loot the blue flowers? I cannot loot the blue flowers. What are these things? Nice. Ow! They are protectors of the pond. Is that everything? I thought I saw an item around here. Stop doing that. No, I guess not. Okay. Okay. Left me alone there. Alrighty. Try fighting that boss. On the horse, he's much easier. I don't know, he killed me in like 2 hits. And I'm not any stronger now than I am before. I'm about to be a little bit stronger, but not a huge jump in power that I'm getting here. Attack +4. Scaling attack +1. Nothing else changes. Great knife +1. Need 4 smithing stone ones to level it up again. This is a dagger-only run. Okay. Alright. Let's pop some more consumables here.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Thought I had more than that. I guess I'll wait.
Goodbye for now.
Oh, that's right, I did have more than that. I used it to upgrade my knife. Another shout out to Squirmy Duck. Squirmy Duck has been trying to work her way through more Elden Ring and Sekiro. We have so many Soul Streamer friends. Oh, look at this! I totally missed this. Golden Rune too. Nice. Oh, this is where the Golden Warrior guy is. let's do it. Let's try it. Why not? We'll give it another go. Come on. Come on. Yeah, you see me. You see me. Come on. Do it. Do it. Just in case I die, I want to, you know, be able to loot my stuff from here. Ow. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm not ready for him yet. He two-tapped me. What is the total cost?
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
Of everything we have left to buy from him. I just want one. Maybe in the future I'll eventually rack up on more of these, but I really just want one to add to the collection. So that's 1,000. Plus 1,500 for the shirt. And then plus 1,000 for the boots. And that's 3,500. Excuse me. 3,500. I want to say blood echoes. Runes.
Goodbye for now.
Alright. So I think what I'm going to do, we've been going now for 8.5 hours. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. We are going to raid someone. I know who we're going to raid. And then I'm probably going to stay on this game and just farm another 3,500 runes. I'm not going to level up. But I will just buy the rest of the armor that I'm not going to use, in addition to one of those multiplayer items, and just drop that into storage. And then tomorrow, we'll pick up from here, and we'll continue exploring the land, and we'll probably use any runes that we come across along the way to begin leveling up. So, yes, I think we made some good progress today. We created our character. Took a while. We upgraded our weapon. We're starting to learn the controls of the game. We reset a few. Look how tiny the sun, I'm guessing that's the sun, versus how huge the moon is over there. We've gotten to explore the land a bit. We defeated a boss. Soldier of Godric. First try. And, yeah. I'm liking Elden Ring so far.